That's so funny. I was talking that whole time and I didn't realize. I forgot my headset had a thing to turn the mic on and off. I was talking that whole time. I was even in OBS watching the audio and not real. God, whatever. Anyway, I was just setting up a couple more things before getting started. But I was doing some warm-up sketches before this other than the stuff that you see on screen right now. I have the stream up on my completely different thought. I have the stream up on my phone, but phone. I don't know what the lag is like though. Oh my god, my dog's going crazy downstairs. It'd be funny if you can hear. Oh wow, okay. So the lag is like crazy. I was messing with the horse that I keep in the corner a bit ago, and I'm only just now seeing it on my phone. Yeesh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Honestly, I think it'd probably be best to just like... That was a really strong sip. Hang here for a minute. Because frankly, I haven't streamed in a bit, so I don't expect anybody to come back. And even when I streamed before, it wasn't a lot of people. So I think waiting for a little bit is probably what's best. And then I'll just get started on my own. And if people stop by, then great. Maybe that'll give my dog some time to calm the hell down, because oh my god. God, he's going crazy! I really hope you can hear him. I don't know if you can. I'm watching the OBS audio. Yeah, and it's not reacting to him. He's a loud little old man, but... Also, what's so funny is if you saw a live, which I actually don't know if that's still up or not. If you saw a live just a moment ago, yeah, and it already has 2 views. That's so funny. That was a mistake. That was an oopsie, because I didn't set OBS up correctly, so I'm probably gonna have to go back and delete that bad boy, because that is just half a minute of me floundering with OBS. I'm so used to just having everything set up on my crappy old Mac that having to set it all up again, I completely forgot how to do it. How do I pull the chat back up? There it is. Okay. I'm gonna wait a couple more minutes. If anybody wants to come in, they can come in. I do want to send the link out. We'll get to it in a minute. I promise. It's been a while since I streamed, so everything is coming back to me very slowly. And again, I don't know if I'm gonna get many people watching this, and that's okay. That is okay. Hopefully the music isn't too loud. I was trying to... Finally that I have like also... Not only do I have a new computer, I have a new headset with a microphone, so I can actually have my talking audio and like desktop audio playing separately. And it should... Okay. Okay, yeah. It sounds like it's okay. Everything seems fine. I love my 2 monitor setup. My second monitor being my phone, with all of my gay little charms hanging off of it, so it's the loudest frickin' thing ever when I place them on my desk, but that's fine. That is okay. I guess, like, while I wait to start, I've done warm-ups already, so we're not gonna waste any time with that. You could see my sketchbook, my digital sketchbook thing still up. Um, but I guess while we wait, I'm gonna talk through the little sketches I did. If anybody wants to watch this back later. uh, I just so I guess like the reason I chose these five, there's five of, yeah, there's five of them. Uller, pretty obvious. I've been making posts and like mentioning him, and I feel like I've drawn Thrud, I've drawn Magni, and who's the other one? Who's the other? Wait, hold on. I have him in here. I didn't write down the name. Frick. Okay. Yeah, I've drawn Thrud. I've drawn the twins. I've drawn Sif. I've drawn Thor. I feel bad not rounding out the family. So I feel like it's about time to draw Uller, and I have a really cool idea with him. Balder is an icon in the Norse pantheon. If you know, you know. If you don't, that's fine. So I thought it would be fun, and I had a cool idea for his hair. When I was, funny enough, I forgot about Hodur, Balder's twin brother. I completely forgot about him, which is so funny because he's like so important. But I was reading, oh, that probably didn't sound very good. But I was going back through one of my books that kind of is like a big summation, that's not a word. It has a bunch of stuff about the different Norse gods. They don't have a section about Hodur. He's just like mentioned in the section about Balder, and I kind of felt bad. So I'm like, hey, you know what? Balder's blind brother, he can get a chance to shine. And if you look, I had a cool idea because I've been giving everybody in Odin's family these like golden wing headdresses just because I think it's cool. I don't know. I think that's a really fun way to link the family back to Odin because Jesus Christ. Actually has nothing to do with this because in a lot of accounts, people who are related to Odin might just be a different part of Odin, and that's a little silly. That's a little silly if I do say so myself. So I think it's cute, but I thought it'd be fun if I had the wings coming forward and like covering Hodor's eyes because he's blind. In a similar way to how I have Odin, which I think I have a picture of him in here. This is just a big dump of all my... Yeah, I have a picture of him in here. Of how I have one of the wings covering Odin's eyes. I thought that'd be a fun callback because that's his son. So that's the reason for them. Tyr, I like Tyr. I don't know why. I genuinely have no reason to like Tyr. But I think it'd be fun. I have a cool idea for his shield being attached to his, no longer there arm. And Frigg, I feel bad for. I feel bad for Frigg. Mainly because, like, I've drawn her a couple times, so I never sat down to do a real design. It's just kind of, like, lazy, but... So I thought maybe there's a chance we could get that right. Also, I completely forgot. I don't need to do the stream waiting thing anymore. I have this guy now. I completely forgot to turn him on, but... Yeah, she's here. I have a new PNG tuber. And I like her. She was driving me crazy, though. For some reason, the transparency wasn't working, when it worked just fine when I had my old computer. But it just decided not to work this time around. But... So, she's clipping in to the background a little bit. She fades out in some places if you look really closely at the line art, but don't do that. Anyway, yeah. It's just a quick that's just a quick one through. That's just a quick run through of why I chose these 5 gods to perhaps design today. If not, then we won't. My bias is definitely towards Uller, just because I gave him this stupid long ponytail right here that I think would look really cool composition-wise. Not at all, like, practical, in the sense that he is a god of, like, hunting and skiing. But it would look cool. His mom has really long hair. Why can't he have it as well? And also, when I was reading his little section in my book, it mentioned that because Uller is Sif's son and Thor's stepson. So the Sif had Uller outside of her relationship with Thor. And there's like a theory that Uller's father is a Jotun, which is why he loves the cold and he's so associated with the winter, and I think that's pretty neat. And so far, every god who has any kind of Jotun relationship I give pointy ears to. I need to come up with more motifs to string through them. But yeah, we'll get to that. I think, genuinely, I'm just gonna start with Uller and do a bunch of concept sketches, get his design down, and then maybe I'll... You know, I might just go like that. I'm definitely not gonna get to all 5 of them today. Ain't no way. Voidy, hello, Voidy, welcome! There's a lot of lag, so if you sent that a while ago, I'm sorry I didn't see it. How are you? I've been, oh wow. I just looked to the side, I completely thought I was gonna say. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start with Uller, just cause he's my bias today. And I have a cool idea for his, bone skates. Cause yeah, his little snowshoe skate things are made of bones, and that's kind of funny. So I'm gonna lock that so I don't accidentally delete it, because I have done that before, and I'm just gonna get right into it. Kind of lock down the shape and the vibe. When I draw characters that are related to other characters, so in this case, Uller being related to Sif, I try to think of like character traits I gave Sif that I want to carry over into Uller. Because, you know, that is his mom. Finally got to actually chat since I was focused on something else. So glad to be here. I'm glad you're here too. Welcome to the stream, man. I'm so excited for this being my first Norse mythology, Norse god-based stream. I'm actually so excited for that. Because I love streaming in the past. I loved doing these character design streams because I like sharing my process. And as you might find out soon, I love to yap. I love yapping. So, I'm excited. I forgot what I was doing. Uller, right. So for Sif, I gave her like a cute little round face. Where's her reference? There she is. I wanted her to have like a cute heart-shaped round face. And a ton of freckles. I don't know if I'll give Uller freckles. I might. I will. Oh, I had an idea. Okay, we'll get to that. And this really long hair and like huge hips. I don't know why I thought they'd just be like fitting for her. I don't think I'm gonna give Uller womanly hips, but I think I definitely want to keep the like rounded face shape. Probably just like elongated a little bit. Because any unique traits I give him, I can just attribute it to his Jotun patronage. So, Uller, for those who do not know, is a god of winter, of the hunt, of skiing. Skiing, I think, is like his main thing. So, I should have looked up like skiers' bodies to get an idea for body types, but I'm imagining... What do you have to do when you ski? Your shoulders have to be pretty good, I imagine. And your legs and your core. So to start, just get this down. Because the big thing that I want to do for him is this like really long ponytail that I have no reason for. But I think it would be really cool. He also is said to have like a really big yew, like yew the wood bow. The fact that there are gods for skiing is so cool, honestly. Honestly based. You're so real for that. It makes sense considering where the mythology is. like, how many gods are there for, like, the winter? And almost all of them are associated with death. Back to my man Hoder. He is supposed to be the complete antithesis to Balder. So he's associated with cold, darkness, and Niflheim. Same with Uller, because he's associated with winter, thereby he's associated with Niflheim, the underworld, because they don't like the cold up there. Wait, I don't think it's that they don't like the cold. I think it's that they prefer the... Like, the warm times are just a lot more sought after. That makes more sense. But yeah, sport god, that's basically what he is. Let's see. When you hold a... How do you hold a bow? You can't see it. I've completely stopped drawing because I'm trying to, like, imagine how you would hold a bow. You have, like, an arm straight, holding it down in front of you, and then an arm cocked to hold the string. Wait, what hand do you pull the string back? You're dominant. I'm thinking about it too much. Actually, a lot of the times, I like to watch, not to plug Overly Sarcastic every single time I can, but to plug Overly Sarcastic every single time I can. I love watching their videos, specifically Red. I'm a Red bias. To get a feel for, like, the mythology, and I should have done that again, but I couldn't remember there being any videos that mentioned Uller to a significant capacity. Because, like, Uller's cool. He is an important figure in regard to the changing of the seasons, but I don't think he, compared to, like, Odin, Thor, Baldur's death, and so on, I don't think he would shine out that much for Red to have made a video, but that's okay. Okay, here's the first sketch. I like it. I like the hair, and I kind of like how lanky he looks. His head's a little big, but I kind of maybe keep the lankiness. Like, oh, maybe he's that, like, he's that type of tall string bean of a man where, like, they have muscle, it's there, but they're so tall the muscle's, like, stretched out, so he just kind of looks like a beanpole. Okay, I kind of like that. I also like that Sif is so tiny. And all of her children are so tall. I love their mythology videos. They're how I got into Mythos in the first place. Oh my god, same! No, totally same. I'll never forget. It was Red's Eros and Psyche video that got me watching them and really got me back into mythology. Wish they do more analysis videos of Norse gods. Real. Based. So true. I love the Greek mythology videos, and I love all of them, but I want more of the Norse gods now that I'm, like, here and I'm in it. Oh, nope. Okay. Maybe he has, like, the pulled back hair like his mom? Because I imagine he would have the same texture as, like, Sif's hair, which is very fine, in my mind, phallus. They have, like, fine hair, but just, like, a lot of it, so it's a mess. So it's, like, really wispy. Oh, yeah, maybe he... Oh! Maybe he can have, like, these really long side bangs. That'd be fun. Actually, I don't know. It's giving Lord of the Rings elf. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Into the corner with you, Uller. Also, Voidy, because this is your first time on a stream that I've done before, these character designing streams, and for anybody who's, like, joining, if you join, I like to design the character on my own, yes, but I also love taking input. That's kind of the point of the stream, is, like, we all work together to make a design. It's really, really fun. Okay. That's an idea for the body type. Let's do what I think his face would be. You know what actually would be cute? Oh my god, hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna make a little cute card so we know that, like, we're drawing Uller. You know? Hold on, wait. Let me find a fun brush. I like the square brush. Uller. Nope. There we go. Here he goes. Okay, okay, okay. I don't know, I think that'd be cute. I'll lock that in the top corner so people who come in know, like, who we're drawing. Imagine he has sort of like leaf decorations like Sif, if I remember right, except they're frozen. Your mind! Oh my god, your brain! Yeah, because I gave Sif these like really delicate leafy chains. I imagine she's a girl's girl. She loves to put on jewelry. She deserves it. So, oh, she probably want to deck out her son too, like when he was a baby. And he just kind of like learned to like it, but his are frozen and brittle. Your brain. That was good. I'm gonna give him downturned Jotun ears. I'm gonna just try this out, cause Loki and Heimdall, who have Jotun blood in them or who are half Jotun, I gave them like pointed ears. And I want him to have pointed ears too. But let's just see how we feel about the downturned ears, because I have a bias towards the downturned ears. So I'm just trying to make him long and lanky, or maybe, I'll keep going with long and lanky, but I had the thought, if he's a god of winter, in the winter, you want to be warm and fed? So maybe I put a bit of meat on his bones? Like chubby meat, not like lean meat, if that that sounded terrible. But also in the winter back then, why am I making him worried? In the winter back then, there was no food. Like, you had to store up your food, but it was hard to come by. So maybe the leanness still works? Because he's supposed to, funky ears on Norse god designs. True and valid. I love fun ear designs on the gods. I lost my train of thought. Right, okay. So, quick mythology dive. I will say also real fast that my information about like the gods and mythologies I'm getting from a single book, which I don't recommend when you're designing characters based on history. I recommend looking at multiple sources because you can get more ideas, and especially with like mythology, which is super based like down to interpretation, you want different perspectives because they can be translated and interpreted in different ways. So I'm getting all my research from one book. It's called Myth of the Norsemen by Helen A. Gruber. I think I'm saying that right. But according to this book, according to that source, Uller, yes, is a god of winter, and he's considered second to Odin. Second only to Odin, I think, is the exact wording of the book. So, similar in like a Greek mythology sense, where they have a mythological reason for the changing of the seasons. When the seasons change, so summer to winter, Uller is supposed to show up and take Asgard, like take over the throne of Asgard, usurp Odin because Odin F's off somewhere else. I don't know where, I don't remember why, but he's just not here. So, during the darker months in the winter, Uller is supposed to take the throne. So he's a very important figure of the winter. And I'm gonna get rid of these ears because they're really big. Holy shit, I forgot my... That's the problem with these streams and with my yapping, because I yap too much and then I forget what I'm saying. Yeah, he's supposed to be a very prominent figure, I think was like the main point of what I was saying. He's, I guess, like an embodiment of winter. I don't know if he's really antagonistic or not. Uh, and in some translations, he takes Frigg as a wife, which is strange because that's his stepdad's mom. That's a little weird in my honest opinion. But so I like to believe that he just shows, like, Odin goes somewhere and Ullr is like, "Ooh, my house now," and Frigg is like, okay, hi grandson. Why are you loafing around on my couch? I'm waiting for your I'm waiting for your grandfather. Can you leave?" In my Norse mythos book, it was basically that Frigg stole a gem or something off a statue made of Odin. He got mad and left. Ullr took the throne for some reason. Oh, I think I remember reading a story like that. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Which I don't know why she did that. I think even in the book, like, he gave a really strange reason. Okay. I do find it funny that Thor met and married. Can't type right now in my bed. Oh, don't worry, man. I can't talk. You're good. Don't worry about typing. But yeah, funny how Thor found this cute little earth goddess and was like, "Oh, you have a son? That's cool. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind having a stepson. That's kind of neat. I've always wanted kids." And Ullr's like, "Yeah, okay. Well, if no one's gonna stay here on the throne in Asgard, then my house now." Hey, what? My house now. Bye. It's winter. My time. Bye-bye. So I think he comes across as serious, so I'm gonna give him like a very serious looking face. Cook it was pretty, and then made would hire some dwarves to steal the gem. Frigg, my lady, why would you do that? What kind of eyes did I give Sif? I gave her like squarish eyes. But Ullr, yeah, he comes across as like a very serious type. Maybe like, I don't know, like Harsh Snow feel and like serious personality feels pretty obvious, so I'm not sure. Ullr just casually took the throne. Everyone was fine with it. Some like new god shows up on the pantheon, and it happens to be like right before the changing to winter, and they see Odin go like wherever he's gone vacation, and Ullr just shows up and takes the throne at Asgard, and they're like, hey, is anyone gonna stop this like brat kid? That feels very disrespectful. And like, oh nah, he does this every year. It's okay. We indulge him at this point. He has nothing else to do. Winter's mad boring, you know. So like, we give him this. We indulge him. Gonna give him a cute little nose, like his mother has. And he's just gonna look nothing like his siblings, I think. Like in the one sketch I did of Magni and what is it, Modi? Thor's twin sons. Thrud's younger brothers. Which in my mind palace, the twins are Thor and Sif's kids. I know there's like, oh, Magni's the son of this one Jotun who's also the mother of Heimdall, one of Heimdall's mothers, but we're not gonna worry about that. I like to think that they're Thor and Sif's kids. That's just me. That's my headcanon. I like to think that they're definitely younger, but they definitely got facial hair early. And hear me out. What if Ullr like just can't grow facial hair? I think that'd be funny. It's like a kid playing pretend and the adults going along. Yeah, 100%. Look, they're also bored in the winter. They might as well, right? Oh, maybe he has like also like really flush skin. That'd be kind of cute, cause like cause of oh god, what is it called when you get sunburn on your face? Because you know, like when the sun and like, you have snow, and then it bounces off the snow, and then you kind of get a burn. There's a name for that, cause it also happens like over water. Oh shit, I should have done that. But it'd be kind of cute if he had that. If he just had really pale skin, but also it was super flush because he has snowburn. Is that what it is? So it's something to do with UVs. For the life of me, I can't think of it. But also, I don't like how childish she looks. How can I make him look less baby? I guess it would be giving him facial hair. I don't know if I want to give him facial hair. The parentage of the Norse gods is honestly so weird. Bunch of sources though. Heimdall's moms are Gia's and Ron's daughter, and not the Jotun who is Magni's mom. Oh! Okay, in fairness, I didn't do a lot of research about Magni's mom. I think I did like one sit-down research section when I was thinking about designing the boys, but then I didn't. So I believe that. But I guess if Heimdall has 9 moms, then one of them has to be the mom of someone else eventually, right? That's 9 moms. That's 9 whole women. I think I'm gonna give him serious and squinty eyes. Maybe similar to the snowburn that he has on his face. His corneas are messed up. He can't see. Heimdall's moms. Oh, Archie and Fran's daughters, not the Jotun who is Magni's mom. Strange. Yeah, I like these suspicious squinty eyes. This feels good. This feels good. Kind of making him look like a teenager. I don't know if I want him to look like a... Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Like a young adult teenager. Because the idea of him taking the throne every winter and it's just like some kid who can't grow facial hair, that's pretty funny actually. So maybe I might keep that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hair. Let's do this. So I definitely want to do something with like the frozen leaves. That would be cool. He's associated with a yew tree. So if he had like yew leaves, like almost like a crown of not lawyers, a crown of like laurels, but it's whatever yew leaves look like, which I have no idea what those look like. But where his mother is like decked out in gold adornments, maybe he's decked out in like silver adornments. That'd be kind of cute. I'm gonna do his hair. I'm gonna do his hair first, and then I'll figure out the rest of that later. Gave him like the, here we go, like a side part, slicked back hair. Not slicked back, pulled back. Nope. It's just very loose. He has very fine hair. Crown of lawyers. Hey man, I told you earlier I couldn't speak. I can't talk. It's been forever since I've done this. Maybe his hair is like super uneven too. Because his mom I keep saying his mom, because I gave Sif very symmetrical design just because I thought it was pretty. So maybe his design being a little more asymmetrical might be a cute nod to how he has both Jotun parents and Iser parents. Is Sif one of the Iser? She is, isn't she? That's fine. She's a god. So I'm imagining one of those really thick leather cuffs to like tie back his hair. And then it just completely, I can't. It completely spills out over itself. It's going everywhere. The wind's whipping this way and that, and he doesn't care. He's just that good at skiing and archery that he can deal with his hair being long and in his face. She is I, sir? Okay. That makes more sense. So I might stick with the asymmetrical motif. I feel like that would be cute. He still looks so baby. I don't know if I like it, but that's okay for now. Because now what I want to try and do is incorporate those frozen leaves. Because that, I think, is going to be the really cool part. Trying to think. Yew leaves. What else is he associated with? He has a bone association, but that's gonna come in later. The bone association with like his is for his snowshoes or his ice skates. I think they're snowshoe ice skates. They talk about his shoes as if he can walk over snow, ice, and water as if they were the same type of surface. But you know what? It's fine. So let's see. It actually just might be cool to like just have them strewn about in a certain way. I don't know how, but in a way. Because he also is one of the potential leaders of the Wild Hunt. Which I always thought Odin led the Wild Hunt, but apparently our man Uller here is one of the potential leaders. He also... Oh, I'm thinking of Tyr. Never mind. Found you! Hey Jess, welcome to the stream! Yeah, if you had trouble finding the stream, there's 2 streams up on my channel right now because of a mistake I made. I didn't set OBS up correctly on my new computer, so when I clicked start streaming, it started an entirely new stream other than the one I scheduled. So that's fun. Also, I don't like the leaves just strewn about his hair. Maybe something here. Oh, brain. I had a brain moment. Okay. I gave him the long ponytail, so what if like he has this one cord wrapped around it with just frozen not dead, but frozen yew leaves all over it. Similar to the chain that Sif wears on her head. Because I gave her like a type crown, but this might be cool. Odin leads the biggest wild hunt, but I think Uller also does. It makes sense for Uller to lead the wild hunt, just because he's the one associated with the winter, and I think the wild hunt is also associated with winter. But honestly, I don't put anything past Odin as like a figure and as a character. He pretty much does everything. Everything is show up by description, so I had to get into the stream the back door. Weirdest things is that it still says I'm sub to you, so I don't know what YouTube is on about. Well, just to put on my YouTuber hat. Did you click that bell? Did you click that bell, my guy? I'm sure you did. YouTube is weird sometimes. You know, if I do this like yew leaf chain, it actually might be a fun idea to make it into a braid. But this is just for now. This is for now. I like this. I like where this is going. I'm gonna shrink the body type idea sketch a little more. Make some more room. I do want him to be like crazy tall though. That's funny to me. Odin is the most wild character in those mythos. I think he's still among my favorite. I'll be real. He is kind of my one of my favorites. He's just so ridiculous. He shows up everywhere. He does everything. He could be Loki. He could be Balder. He could be Uller. He could be literally any other god. I think any other male god has like a subsection like, hey, this could be Odin in disguise. It He's just so funny. The bella's on. It showed up for like a nanosecond in new streams on the sub list, but then you disappeared. I think the stream just fled upon realizing I was on my way. Hey, maybe. She's trying to keep you out. Oh, wait, no, real quick. I had an idea for his face. Because I'm really attached to the cute freckles that I gave Sif. In my mind, if you're an Earth God, you're getting freckles. Case in point. Not case in point. Case closed. You deserve it. I'm biased towards freckles as a freckle haver. You're getting freckles. If I'm drawing you and you are Earth associated, you're getting freckles. But I really want this guy to be pale as snow. Literally. Maybe not too pale. Baldur's also going to be pale. So... what if I did like... is this gonna work? No. No, I thought I was gonna cook. I'm not. I can't cook. Call me Jessie, cause I pink and I can't cook. But, like, hear me, maybe because he is also death associated, so maybe his skin is also kind of muted? Not too muted. He has some life in him. And I do want him to have the really pink cheeks. I think that's super cute. Like the... let's get a little more red. Let's get, like... Snowburn? Is that what it's called? Jez, you might be able to help! What is it called when you're outside in the snow and you get burnt from the reflection of the sun off the snow? There's a name for it. I just can't think of it. Because I want Uller to have that, because I think that would be cute and endearing in a way. Freckles cute though, putting on my characters, can't blame you. Hey, another freckle enjoyer. My favorite is probably Loki because he has a lot of interesting lore and often is lost from the original stories. You're so real. Sunburn? Is it still Sunburn? I thought there was like a special, or not special, a specific name for when it was the UV reflecting off the snow. I might just be being silly. I don't know. But I think it'd be kind of cute. Okay. Maybe not too much, because I don't want him to look like he's bleeding. Sunburn be gone. Yeah, it's called Snowburn. It is Snowburn. Snow blindness? Snow blindness I also know is a thing, which is why I gave him the squinty eyes. Because he probably has terrible vision. Because I don't think they had snow glasses. Did they have snow glasses? I don't know. But, and this is a side note. What the fuck? There we go. This is a side note. But I've actually been really enjoying doing this like muted skin tone, but like with a really red blush in like spots that you... okay. I need to switch my pens. I think it's interesting because the skin tone is so dead looking. But then you have this bright pinkness under your cheeks, and I think that's really cute. Or interesting. Tell character acting or whatever. Yeah, really flush. So when Homeboy blushes, his whole face goes red probably. Whoops. Okay, I'm spending too much time on this. We have a word for it in Swedish, but I don't know how much it'd help. I don't know how much it'd help either, for real. They wouldn't have snow glasses, but they would have snow masks. Snow masks make more sense. Okay. So, the reason I want him to have these really pink cheeks. Yes, from the snow burn. But also, hear me out. Let me cook. What color is he? He's this color. Let me cook. He also has freckles. They're not freckles. They're little patches of skin that have frozen. So it looks like freckles, but they're just little, like, frosty marks. I had an epiphany of I can do whatever I want, and I need to make my Norse god designs a little more fantastical, so I want to go back and change some of them. And this is my attempt at whimsy. You would think, well, if he's blushing there, that means he has blood there, so it's hot, so wouldn't it melt? Yes. However, this placement is cute and I like it, so shush. And if you weren't thinking that, then I'm sorry. Very nice. So cute. Thank you! I think it's really fun. He's kind of looking like, if you took Jack Frost from Rise of the Guardians and you yassified him, and he was also Legolas Lord of the Rings, but we can work with this. We can work with this. What if he had like... What if he had like... I really want him to look nothing like his siblings, and I like to imagine that Sif has these really long eyelashes. So what if he also, but like the really light kind of lashes? Gojo eyelashes. Keeps the fire cooking. Percy cooks. I have the same thing for one of my Norse mythos OCs. Don't judge, I beg. I will not. This is not a house of judgment. But he has freckles that are basically raven feathers, since they have a whole corvid bird thing. Ooh, I love that. I love feathers on face design motif. That's so good. Okay. Hair. Hair. Sif is supposed to have golden hair to represent golden fields of wheat, because she is a fertility, and earth goddess. So, shit. So, golden hair for Sif, I imagine, is more like this. Like, yeah, gold, but wheat in my mind palace is like a really soft yellowy gold. Not that like orangey tone that gold can take. So I think the best call for Uller, because he is frigid, would be if I just took Sif hair and I made it platinum. Not too white. I'll have to go back and fix it, because I want it differentiated from his skin tone enough. Because drawing like pale designs, doing white hair designs on pale characters is tricky. Like, I know there's a whole design stereotype of the dark-skinned characters with special hair and eyes. And taking a turn, but it's important to designing, which is, you know, half of this stream. It's, I think, considered like a form of whitewashing when you take the character of color and you give them light hair, light eyes, because they're special. Think like the Ishvalians from Full Metal Alchemist. Dark-skinned characters, white hair, red eyes. They're like the epitome of it. There's also Killer Bee. I could name from Naruto. I could name 1,000. So, long-winded way to say I get why when you want a white hair character, you probably make them dark-skinned because it pops better. But man, doing light hair on a character who is also pale is so hard. It's so easy to just make their skin tone a little darker so it's a little nicer, but I want him to be pale. He is cold. He doesn't see the sun. Could just tilt the hue more blue. I could do that. I could do that. I'm gonna do that. Hold on. Let's just see how that looks. Sorry for that tirade, but again, this isn't just a Norse mythology yapping stream. This is also supposed to be kind of about character design. And I'm not an expert, but I've done it for long enough now, and I've taken it semi-seriously where I kind of I'm fairly certain of what I'm talking about. So that's green. That's blue. Okay. We can lean into that winter motif again by making his hair more of a blue tint. But I don't want to lean too far blue. In fact, I might go more purpley, periwinkly blue. Which I know I wanted to go platinum from Sif's Blonde, and I'm literally not doing that, but you take your punches and you roll with them. I don't like it. Take me back. Hold on. Wait, I can make this work. If I like fade it so it looks like the tips are like chilling. That's just another way of saying he has frosted tips. Oh no. I wouldn't ever do that to you, Uller. Oh, wow, I missed a lot. Fun fact, ul is also a Swedish word for wool. Guess this guy's warm and cozy. I'm writing that down. I'm writing that down. I'm writing that down. Your mind, Jez, thank you. Ul. Ul? Ul. Wool. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that yet, but I'll do something. Guess the best way to contrast it would be to give the hair a blue hue. Yeah, no, exactly. There's a reason we start add vitamin D into dairy products. That is so funny. He does need vitamin D. But he can't get any. Because whenever it's summertime in the mythos, he's just... I actually don't know where he goes. Maybe he hangs out in Jotunheim. They probably detail his journey, like where he is. But... I don't remember. And I used to do way too much research during streams when I did streams, and that was not fun. He still doesn't have an eye color. I'm sorry, King. You know, I said I did too much research in streams. I'm about to do research on a stream. I'm gonna look up what a yew tree looks like. Okay. That sure is a tree. Oh, the leaves look nothing at all like what I thought. They're toxic? They have berries? Because I was considering making his eyes the same green as like a yew tree. Because again, Earth Association, his mom has green eyes, so that might be cute. But I'm looking at the berries of a yew tree, and hold on, let me try something. Let's see if I can switch the stream. Ah! Here we go. I'm looking at these red berries and I'm thinking of giving him red eyes. Hey there, hi Zoe! Zoe or Zoe? I don't know. But hello, welcome to the stream. We're designing Uller, the son of Sif and some random Jotun. Kind of funny because what did us Scandinavians do when we went over to the US for the freedom life during the starvation years? Move to the freaking north. Hey, you know what? Based and valid. In my personal opinion, it's much nicer up north. South USA is not that big of a deal, not that cracked up. The only nice place down here in the South is North Carolina. And it has the word north in it. I got sidetracked. So, used to call me Rue. Oh, Rue! Hey, welcome back! God, name change completely threw me off. My memory is that of a goldfish. Anyway, back to the design. I think I might want to do something with these red berries. Because these are kind of cool. Better luck taking inspiration from the Norwegian fir. It's one of the oldest trees in Scandinavia. You see, you're so true for that. The reason why I'm sticking so heavily to a yew tree is because the yew tree is Uller's favorite tree. I don't know what god could have a favorite tree, but this one does. His bow that he has is supposed to also be made out of yew wood. I would. That's why I'm sticking so heavily with it. But also green eyes might pop really, like, in a super fun way in this design. So that tree was like a yellow, it was like a warm green, yellowy green, kind of like right here. A little brighter. This might be cool. Maybe, like, his eyes are like a really dark green. Like a cloudy green. So you can't tell in the winter, and then in, like... I have an idea. Pardon. Then in, like... There we go. In, like, the summer and the spring, when he's effing off somewhere else while Odin is on the throne, maybe they get a little brighter? Right? Hear me out. Let me cook. Maybe they get a little brighter and you see that little pop of red. Him and his stepfather have this one thing in common. They both have heterochromia. I don't know. It might be fun. It might be fun. I don't know. Maybe not. What if just pure red? This is Yassified Prussia, Italia. Anyway. It's always my actual name, header for my work. Marbled red and green. I do think I want to lean it. I want to try that. I think something is there. Just maybe not these shades of red and green. I'll cook with it later. I'll cook with it later. Let it simmer. It's at a tepid boil right now. Let's color in his yew leaves. I also leave. And then they're supposed to be like frosted, so let's get a bluer tinge going. Maybe they like don't ever change even throughout the seasons, because they're like perpetually frozen, so they're like preserved almost. That'd be kind of fun. I think you cooked with this one, Boyd. You definitely cooked with the frozen leaves. I like that a lot. Red like the rhubarberries would be fun. Red green eyes would be kind of funny considering how decently common red green color blindness is. Okay. Okay, that's funny. Hold on. Let me look at a yew-berry again. They're like a magenta-y. I don't know, that red feels like it's leaning more purple more as I look at it. So what if I took a red from like right here? Red eyes I do think would be fun. Because then we can give him, like, red motifs and clothing. I'm actually gonna... What if his hair was, like, super shiny? I hate using pure white. I know I'm jumping around a lot as I talk, but whenever I do these streams, I just kind of, like, voice whatever my thoughts are as they would normally be if I were drawing on my own. Which are all over the place. We love that ADHD. So, I'm sorry. But, design tip. Using pure white, using pure black. Generally, you want to avoid it. If you find a way to make it work in your style, then ignore what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. But in general, in my personal opinion, I like to avoid pure white and pure black. Because you just don't find pure white and pure black out and about. And I think it's more fun to try and, like, have the colors lean a certain way. You can use a lot to manipulate the colors to make them work in a design. But for the sake of his hair, I might go in with pure white just to really lean into how frosted and cold he is. I don't know. But yeah. Again, if you can make pure black and pure white work in your art style, then I'm not a cop. I can't stop you. Legally, I cannot do that. But in general, I would suggest finding a way to make off-white, off-black work for you, because it's more fun that way. For example, my line art is not pure black. My line art is red. It completely changes the vibe when I put it on pure black. It almost looks cold, and I don't like that. I like it when it's a little warmer. It feels a little softer. But again, you find a way to make it work for you. Sometimes if I want the line art to be colder looking, I do a really dark blue. That completely changes the vibe. But in general, I like warm tones, so I try to keep everything warm. And I need to move on from this one sketch of Uller because he has like a whole outfit I need to design, and so far he's naked. And no one wants that. Nobody wants that. Because now I also want to get to this. Jez, thank you so much for sharing that fact. That really helped a lot. Give him more brown blonde. If it's Norse gods, the blonde hair will end up getting really samey. Yeah, you're right. Which is why I wanted it to be so pale. Working in shades of brown actually might be fun. Never mind, sidetrack. Maybe like a... Let's see, where's my watercolor brush? I want the wet watercolor brush. This is my favorite brush. Maybe he has these like... Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I almost choked on nothing. Maybe he has these like brownish highlights? Because now I'm thinking of like a Norwegian wolf and like the fur pattern they have. It's this like really specific shade of brown, which I feel like is very wolf coded. I need to get off the internet. It's very, like if you think of a wolf, you think of these colors, but it'd be kind of fun if he had like some wolfish lowlights. Highlights? Low? I actually don't know the difference. Whatever. Could Thor be strawberry, blonde, or ginger? I think in the mythos, Thor is a ginger. And in my art style... Shit. Thor is also a ginger. This is my Thor design. And my Loki design. And my Odin design. Which I've changed a little bit, and I want to change more. I did this on the spot, so it's not very thought through. Thor's hair changes a lot in myth. Most of the time he's reddish brown. Yeah, most of the time he's a redhead, which is why I gave him reddish brown hair just because I like this like auburny hair, and I wanted Loki's orange hair to really stand out, so I didn't want to get too orangey with Orden? Thor. None of those names is right. Okay. Anyway, back to it. I got distracted. But maybe like these like brownish lowlights would be fun. Gonna lurk a bit so I can do some chores, but I'm gonna still be listening. Sounds good, Voidy. Even if you're lurking, you're always welcome. Where's his name? There it is. Okay, time to do some outfit working. Because I have actually a fun idea I want to try for the fit. Because he's a god of skiing, of winter. He has to be warm. And I imagine Sif, as an overbearing mummy, would want to make sure her son is all warm and cozy. So I had this idea of like a patchwork animal fur. I don't know if I want to lean into the patchwork part of it too much, because that feels more like... Because if Uller rules Asgard, if... I don't know if I said that. If Uller rules Asgard for part of the year, then I still want him to be like slightly regal looking. That just makes sense. Hold on, wait. I want to do something real fast. So I don't want him to look like he just, you know, got out of an episode of Survivor and he killed a man. But I do think animal patchwork would be interesting. And it would be a fun way to work in that wool meaning that you shared with us, Jez. Thank you for sharing with the class. Shit. What did I do? Okay. And this also can give a chance to work on his body type a little more. Because again, I'm imagining string being and very tall. I think the idea that Sif is this little short queen and she keeps having children that are like a couple heads taller than she is, I think that's super funny. And him being this like lanky god of winter who can like whip around on the snow and ice, I think is fun. There's another winter associated god who I might lean into the like staying warm so you need some meat on your bone design motif. But for him, I haven't really drawn super skinny characters like this before, so I kind of want to give it a go. This I think is going to be fun. Eee! I like the idea of Loki getting really coarse or thick and coarse hair to show his giant heritage. Oh, real? I do like to imagine like running a hand through his hair would be like running your hand through horse hair. It's really, it's coarse. Doesn't feel that good. Uv, okay, wait, another fun fact. Uv, in the Old Swedish and current Norwegian word for wolf, is. In likelihood, that's where Ulu's name has some inspiration from as well. Well, looks like I'm keeping the wolfish coloring in his hair, then. Still in that Discord server? Yeah, I don't think I ever left it. I think it's still there. I'm terrible at... I lurk in servers a lot. I need to get better at that. I'm sorry. Okay. Him here, him here's, him he's. He's skinny, he's lanky. Let's keep going with that. Humans really aren't the best at naming stuff. What? Oh! Is the Old Swedish word for village, which means my hometown was basically named Mud Village. Hey, based. Okay. So here is a full body, and we are going to work off that as if it were a doll. And I'm gonna go right into doing like sketchy line art, because I feel like that would be easiest. And I immediately have no ideas. That's what's so funny. In all of these like brainstorming sketches I did at the start, I did outfits for everybody. Except Uller. I only gave him shoes. I only have ideas for his stupid shoes. which in the book I have as a resource describe them as shield-like shoes that came up in the front, like the whatever the front part of a boat is called. And then I looked up Old Norse snowshoes, and they don't look like this. This is just the general shape. They're very round. They're kind of like a string, knot, string, another string, more. That's the general shape. His are described to be made out of bone, and I know like early ice skates were made out of bone as well. So, and of course my first thought was, oh, it'd be fun to lean in and make his like shoes a little fantastical. Maybe they're snowshoes that can just turn into ice skates, which I might lean into. I might just give him some big ol' honkin' snowshoes that he can use to travel very fast over any surface. Like literally any surface, almost Hermes style. So he could fly. Heh, if he wanted to. I think that would be fun. But that's like the only article of clothing I've figured. He's described as having a full quiver of arrows as well. And if he has this really long, flowing hair, having a full quiver of arrows, I imagine, would be a real pain in the neck. But we are gonna roll with it and see where we land. There's his beautiful hair in its mismatched glory. I don't have access to my account anymore. I'd love to join the server again. If you'd like to. The server hasn't been very active, but we can figure that out probably like after stream. I don't know if I could do that live because I do want to get, because it's been an hour and I haven't done any significant sketches for his design yet, so I want to get at least that finished. And I would love to start on Boulder. Do I want to give him facial hair? I might want to give him facial hair. I know I said earlier that it would be funny if he couldn't grow facial hair, but I think it'd be even funnier if he was like scraggly and patchy. Maybe just like barely along his chin, because I don't like how baby he looks. In my mind, he's probably like young adult, late teens, early 20s. Like late teens, I mean like 19, probably 19. 19 to like early to mid 20s. But that just doesn't translate in my first sketch. I feel like this reads too baby face. So maybe giving him like patchy facial hair would help. I know I'm giving pretty much all of my male designs facial hair to a degree, except Loki, but yeah. You might have better luck searching Google in Swedish. Try copy pasting Gamla Snöskor into the search bar. Why? Why are you making me search this up? I'm gonna do it. But why? Okay, well, the chat's not loading on my computer. I have the chat up on my phone right now as I did in the past. But whatever. Svenska Oh. I'm getting a lot of articles that are in Swedish. I can't read that. But I do know what pictures are. Okay. No, it brought me to a Swedish wiki article. But it's giving me pictures. And these are actually pretty funny. I found this illustration of a horse wearing snowshoes. That's pretty great. Okay, I'm gonna save the image of the snowshoe. I'm gonna pull it up in my reference window, which I don't think you can see because of my little PNG. But that's okay. Just know that there's a shoe in the corner. I'm sure there's comfort in that. Man, these are a lot of words I don't know. Oh, motion. I know that one. Okay, back to it. I don't know if I want to give him a cloak. So far, I've also given a lot of my designs cloaks or capes. I'm not sure how many. I feel like the silhouettes are going to start blending together, like, a lot. And I don't want that. Character design tip. If you are designing a bunch of characters that are in the same universe and are going to be interacting with each other, it's important that their silhouettes look different. And a way of making sure that they look different is to check their silhouettes. So if you were to line them all up and then, for example, black them out, which I can't do very effectively right now, but if you were to black them out, shuffle them around, and line them up again, would you be able to tell which character is which? If you can't, or if you can't, then you might want to reconsider certain elements in your designs. If you can, great. However, how different are they truly? Right? You want to think about shapes that come off. Like, Freya originally didn't have this stupid feather cloak. I'm not gonna black him out. But then when I looked at her next to Sigyn, who also has a big cloak that's like super drapey, and Hel, who doesn't have a body, she is a cloak. I didn't like how like close to the body the silhouette was. So I gave Freya a cloak, or her feather cloak that she mythologically has. So she has like broad shoulders, she puffs out in like a really interesting way. Also, that's why I have her hair up, and she has these little flaps in the back of her helmet. Also, Sif's hair, same thing. Gave her really ridiculous bouncy Hay Bailey hair and like huge hips. So her design stands out when you compare that to the rest. That's just a character designing tip. We'll get back to the man of the hour. So far 2 hours actually. And finally put some freaking clothes on this naked man. Motion is a Swedish word for exercise. Oh, that's funny. He's a hunter, so he'd likely wear a lot of greens and browns during summer, autumn. If this is winter, though, he might be dressed in more whites and browns. That's what I'm thinking. My thought was like, again, maybe like, oh, wait, okay. I drew him pulling back the arrow with his left hand. So, cloak, hear me out, cloak clasp. Real nice and fluffy. Only on this one side. And then it like comes down like this off his shoulder, so that when he's shooting his arrow, you get like a really fun swishy silhouette as he's pulling it back. Also, the fluff on the shoulder matches Hel. Fun fact, Uller is oftentimes associated with Niflheim and hanging out with Hel. Or Hela. There's different ways to say it. So giving them matching shoulder fluff actually I think is cute. That's something to make Uller stand out. Some sort of crown shaped like ears or moose horns. Ooh. Ooh. I am thinking. Does Uller have an animal associate? Hold on, back to research. I'm so sorry. Uller's sacred animal? Because I know Thor has goats, Freya has cats. I typed in sacred animal and it pulled up a yew tree again. That's not an animal, that's a tree. Okay. Okay. Doesn't look like he has any animal association, so sticking with tree association might be good. In that case, what if actually he had like shit. Hold on. Wait, no, stop. Earlier I said I was gonna treat this little drawing like a doll and then I didn't. I'm gonna actually do that. So let's clean. I'm gonna clean this. Hold on. I'm cooking. Keep that fire going for me. Keep that fire going, please. Right, okay. There's the base. There's the cape idea. If instead he had like a... like a cloak? Like a very ratty cloak with a hood? Kind of like the shade of a tree. And it could still have like the fluff on the shoulder. Like the fur. But maybe this time it comes around. Because I do like the idea of his design being asymmetrical to represent his Aesir half and his Jotun half. I feel like that'd be fun. So maybe this asymmetrical cape is the way to do that. He wouldn't have his What if he has like a hole in the back of his hood for his ponytail to come out? That'd be funny. I like this. This is a fun starting off point. Do want to still give him like some fun adornments like his mom has. Because I decked her out in like some gold jewelry, and I think giving him some silver jewelry to contrast her warm summery tones would be fun. Half cape robe? Yeah, like a half cape robe. Cape. It's not a cape, it's not a robe. It's something in between. But I like this. I like this so far. This is fun. Also, these little tassels, once again, match hell. I might keep that, actually. That's super cute. I'm trying to think. Heimdall, I gave a fur skirt for, like, armor. Because, fun fact, they didn't have plate armor in the Viking Ages. Their armor was a chainmail-like thing that had a special name, or like leather. Hence, or something else, but I found like very little evidence of that. It's the type of armor I gave Heimdall. Do I have that? Do I have a picture of him in here? Hold on. I totally I phoned it in for Freya's armor. That's not accurate at all. Do I have? I do. There's a name for this armor that's supposed to be like these little paddings. It's really mobile, and there's some evidence of it in the Viking Age. Not a lot, not accurate. But, oops, nope. But then again, he wouldn't have armor. He would have just thick clothing. And you're giving him his bow and arrows as well, or does he simply stand without them in this? Oh! You're right, you're so right. I forgot. He needs his quiver of arrows. In the book, it literally said he is often depicted with his full quiver of arrows. So maybe, like... Because I like the way that Link Breath of Wild has his quiver of arrows, where it's like slightly cocked on his back. I like that. That's fun. So I might just steal that. So it kind of... It's not obscured by the cloak, like he still has... Shit, hold on. So he still has access to his... Come on. He still has access to his arrows. And it still fits with the asymmetrical because it's tilted up and not perfectly to the side. So I'm gonna just put those on his butt. And... Shoo-wop. Shoo-wop. Okay. And then... The arrows are full. And then he has like a belt to hold it up. I gave Thor a lot of belts that just kind of have tassels hanging down. It might be fun to give that to Ullr too. Maybe some more fluff hanging off the side. To still be asymmetrical, but to match the fluff. I keep saying fluff. The animal fur that he has on his shoulder to keep himself warm. Maybe it's just on his hip. Okay. We're cooking, we're cooking. Great, yeah, I like this. Whenever I give a character a lot of belts, my first thought is always, oh, this is such a D&D ad design, but you know what? Belts are cool. Alright, they're fun. Now, in looking through Viking Age, that's the word. Viking Age clothing, something I see a lot of for like the pants are really thick and then they're wrapped up to the gods in this like thread. So they're like close to the leg. I don't know if it's thread, I don't know if it's belts or like twine, but it's some kind of something or other. And even on like the arms too. That might be fun to play with. I've given those to Loki. I'm willing to have Ullr share them. As for armor, this would have been where iron was relatively new, all things considered, so it's more likely he had mainly leather for armor. Yeah, exactly, paired with a knife and small axe. He probably would have a knife. You don't know where. That's a surprise for later. And it's not going to be a surprise. It's going to be in your side. That joke didn't land. I'm apologizing for that. That wasn't funny. But maybe some like fun patchwork leather bracers. Like maybe he made these. Like leather patchwork. He made these bracers himself and he's very proud of them. And I'm just gonna have them with little ties on the side that he wraps around and they come out in little bows to match the leather tassel on his hair. I think that is cute. So here's my favorite part, drawing big ass sleeves. I love drawing big ass sleeves. And you had to layer up a lot to keep warm in this winter. And from all of the like clothing reference I've seen, it looks like the most stiff wool fabric you've ever seen in your goddamn life. I am gonna give him a skirt. Nothing to do with anything I just said. I am just talking out loud. Maybe it's one of those. Yeah, one of these. One of these. I like these. Okay. Okay. We're cooking with peanut oil. Because then we can give him a fun design along the hem. There we go. We're stabbing someone except as that one pocket knife. That's just an actual thing. Maybe the really long tabard type shirt is the way to go, because it really emphasizes how long and lanky I want him to look. And maybe we mimic the bracers on his, are those, wait, are these forearms or arms? This is your forearm, arm. We mimic the bracers on his arms, similar patchwork, leather, custom made. He hunted these rabbits himself. Same little belts that tie around to match. I've lost it. I've lost it. There we go. There we go. There we go. And then really baggy pants to match the baggy ass sleeves I gave him. Hey! He doesn't have his bow. Shit! He doesn't have his bow! Oh, I don't know where I can fit a bow on this design. I didn't think about that. Crap. That's on me. That's a blunder on my part. That's okay. I like this. Gonna get rid of his ponytail. Because the idea of him having a little hole in the back of his cloak for his ponytail to come out of is super funny. I don't think it would make a lot of sense. Sometimes funny things can be funny. God, that was stupid. Anyway, and then he has his funny bone snowshoe skates, which I'm just gonna draw a really simple version of. In the book that I've been using as reference, once again, I never recommend using one source for reference if you're doing character design based on, like, cultures. But in this one source, it described his shoes as coming up at the front, like the front part of a ship. Wait. Draw a table in front of him with the bow on it. Problem solved. You're so right. But back to the shoes. It described his shoes as being made of bone and coming up in the front, like the front helm part of a ship. So he's just gonna have some simple leather boots. I'm not gonna put too much design into these, because even though they are pretty designed in real life, like the actual historical snowshoe in the Viking Age, having that much going on when there's already a lot going on here for him, that's too much. That's way too much. Simple leather shoe, and all of the design focus is gonna be on the actual skate snow part of it. Just coloring this in to make it a little more cohesive. I'm gonna move this. Make it... hold on. Reformatting. That's an important part of this for me. There's the sketch. I can get rid of that because I'm actually pretty satisfied with how this looks. I might use this blank space to design his bow because I'm not really good at weapon design and I do want to give it a shot. I really need to get better at item designing. For now, we're not gonna do that. And I'm gonna just start laying down some colors to get his general color palette down. Where are my watercolor brushes? There you are. For my people using Metabag paint. These watercolor brushes are fantastic. I love these watercolor brushes. The square one I love using to block in color. And the wet one I love using to blend, especially for like skin. And the fluffy one, fantastic for color variation. Okay. Enough of that. I've blocked in his skin tone, and I think I want him to keep these like red ties around his bracers. Because I think that's also, because I gave Thor like little ties around his bracers. And I think that'd be a cute way to kind of link the family. Maybe one of his belts is like a very fun red. Where else did I want to put the red? Nowhere else. That's fine. As long as they're flat below the feet sole, you're doing fine. Yeah, that's the general rule for snowshoes. His cloak is definitely gonna be this like blue-gray I've been using for him. Maybe it'll be like Sif's dress, where I gave it kind of an ombre. I've been giving a lot of their cloaks ombres recently. I don't know why I've been doing that, but it's fun. So like it fades. Hold on. Yeah. Ooh, and I really like that red with this blue actually. Okay. We're cooking with grease. We're cooking with fire. Okay. I'm gonna steal some of the brown tones in his hair as a jumping off point for the fur. Fluffy watercolor, my beloved. I love using you for fur. I'm just gonna start roughly blocking in the darker parts of the first sections of his cloak and use a slightly lighter tone of it to fill in the rest. Nope, I want it more desaturated. Yes! Oh, I love this so far. Now you're cooking with water and a grease fire. Gonna add an even whiter tone. Get some texture in there to really sell that this is fur. I might go back to Heimdall and frickin' get rid of the little fluffy skirt I gave him, because in looking at it, I don't think it fits with his design. He's supposed to be very regal. He's the guardian of Asgard. And everything in his design screams put together, ready to go, except that. I know it's supposed to be armor, but what I think I might do is get rid of this, so it'll be special to Uller, who symbolically it makes more sense for him to have it. And I'll take his chainmail skirt and I'll put it underneath the tabard. That, I think, is the way to go. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Nope, I don't want you. Okay, back to Uller. Right, I wanted to add an ombre to his thing. I think I'm gonna go in with a darker of the blue. I was gonna go with like a lighter of the blue for like the snowstorm, but no, we're gonna go darker. Whoopsie. Why is the color mixing? There it is. Because he's a hunter, he's gonna get dirty. Such is the way. And I really like the idea of him matching his mama. Okay, cool. Where is your hair? Have a couple of these wisps hanging out. There we go. Okay. Yay! I'm gonna go in with various, like, cool browns for the leather on his bracers. Maybe a couple warm tones here and there, but nothing too crazy. Because I want his design to look cold. I want you to go, oh yeah, he belongs in the wintertime. I believe it. And just like that, here he is. I'm gonna reuse that. One of the lighter browns for the shoes. Okay, cool. So far I've given every god some gold thing on them. Not that gold. That's not the right shade of gold. What gold do I use? It's the same color I used for Thor originally. So I want to keep that up. But I don't want to go too crazy with him because I do want him to generally be a lot colder. A lot of earth colors basically, like mud earth. Yeah, pretty much. I want him to look cold but also earthy, so leaning in these colder tones right here is nice, but what's cool with brown is you can make a cold looking brown from red. You just lean it a little more purpley and suddenly you've got cold brown. I don't know if cold brown makes sense, but it makes sense to me. Now I just gotta come up with a color for his tabard. I think this like neutral tone for his pants is probably a good way to go. Maybe darker. Maybe like almost black. Yeah, I like this. I don't know if I want to lean too warm in his colors. I keep throwing these words around. But I do want the red tassels to feel more cohesive. I want them to look like it makes sense that they're here. So maybe something like this. Get those belts, more colors. If anything, I can always just change the tone of the red that he has. Maybe this can be my time to sneak in a green, actually. Ew. No. No. Because with how freaking often they associate that stupid Ryu tree with him, I feel like I have to call back to that in some significant way other than just giving him a bow with a yew tree. Or made of yew wood. And maybe this green can help. Because it can also fit in better with that red. Then I go in with this. It does just kind of look like Legolas Lord of the Rings, but he has a winter Fortnite skin. Cold brown really useful while drawing closer down. I like cold brown. It's brown. Whoops. I love warm tones, but like a cold purpley brown is nice. I don't know how I feel about this green. With how like spindly and very elfish I made him look, I just keep seeing Legolas, and I don't want to see Legolas. Not now. What if I did orange? Orange I associate with Thrud for some reason. And I don't really want to step on her toes. Oh, wait, no, I'm a ding-dong. I'm gonna use this brown for his pants. And I'm gonna make his tabard shirt black. because he's associated with winter, which is associated with night, and he leads the wild hunt, which is at night. He needs to blend in. And if he's hunting and skiing, he can always throw his cloak on a little tighter so he can blend in with the snow. Maybe not. Uh, Merry Christmas. I don't know how to feel. If you made less sharp ears. I gave him the sharp ears because his father is potentially a Jotun. He's the son of Sif and some unknown being that is never referenced. And one theory I read is that he's a son of a Jotun. So far, every time I've had a character who has Jotun blood, I've given them pointy ears, which is why he has the pointy ears. You're right, getting rid of them would take away the Legolas look. But I'm not going to. Green-blue detail to the reference. Oh my god, you're right! I totally forgot! He's also a light god. He's associated with light because of the Aurora Borealis. I even did that in my sketch of him. So what if... Complete pivot. Work with me here. His tabard is blue. Right? His cloak is white. Because that blends in better with the snow, especially if he's a hunter. And the bottom of it fades out into, like, the colors of the Aurora Borealis. Because I did that for Heimdall, where I gave him a special yellow cloak that faded out into, like, multiple colors, because he's associated with the Bifrost, so I gave him a rainbow cloak. So I don't see why I can't do that for Uller. Here we go. Cooking with petroleum. Okay, Aurora Borealis is like soft colors. And maybe, oh, because the shape also kind of mimics it, so maybe it goes instead of, ooh, okay. Jez, thank you. That is exactly the, that's not the right color. That's exactly what I needed to hear. I don't know how to draw the Aurora Borealis. Aurora Borealis. This time of year, in this area, in your kitchen only. Yes. May I see it? Oh. It also might be like kind of fun if you can't see it like very clearly. Unless it's night and then it like shimmers and shines. How pretty would that be? Hold on, wait. Again, I don't like using pure white, but sometimes it can be really effective when doing certain elements in your design. Like adding a white highlight to make it kind of blend out. Okay, no, I like this. Actually want to capture the whole cape robe rather than just detail. Oh, my little guy is kind of blocking it. So let me pull it over to the side like this. Nothing crazy, just like a very light color gradient that like shifts and shimmers with how he moves. I think that would be fun. Maybe it has like a little bit of iridescence in that it kind of glows and reflects off of him. Or maybe it's like only under the cloak that you can see that. So this part would just be pure white right here. Because then I can also go in here with those colors and have his hair stand out against the cold white. Shit. The warm white of his hair can stand out against the cold white of the cloak. Okay. Okay. I like it. I like it a lot. Let me give him his little frosty freckles. Cute. I love him. Give him his little facial hair. I decided to give him. I don't know any more about the yew leaf thing going around his ponytail. Just because now his ponytail is hidden in the hood of his cloak. So I might have to find another way to incorporate that, like, whoopsie, frosted leaf look, because I really like that idea. That is super cool. I would love to find a way to incorporate that in a fun way. There's his facial hair. You kind of look a little grown up. Perfect. Yippee! Thank you for saying it looks pretty. I think it turned out fun. I like it. Oh, I forgot to color in his quiver. Just gonna very quickly color it in this, like, red. I mean, shit. There, fine. That's fine. Cool! This is so cute. Thank you, Voida! I really like it too. Gonna very quickly go in. Maybe this is where that silver comes into play. Silver! The Denny's is that way! Finally! A grand slam! Maybe this is where he can have, like, the frosted leaf, frosted yew leaf motif is in these little tassels hanging down from. He probably got this little gold emblem thing from his mom. There we go. I like that. He's taking shape. He's coming into reality. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like this. I want to very quickly, try and design his bow, because it's been 2 hours since stream started, so that's probably like an hour and 40 minutes since I've started drawing, and I want to get to one of these others, and I'm torn between Balder or Tyr, just because I have a very specific body type idea for Tyr, but I have a fun idea for Balder's hair and his cape, as you can see. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. I forgot to color his snowshoes. Sorry, King. Or should I call them bone shoes? Ugh. Don't listen to me. I'm definitely gonna make up how these are tied onto his dang feet. Also, another character design tip, reuse your colors, baby. It makes your design cohesive and fun. That's why I color picked from his little fur butt right here for his snowshoes. It makes it all come together in a really fun and interesting way. But it's just another way to keep your design cohesive. Right, the bow. I actually don't know what bows were supposed to look like back then. Foam shoes? I don't think I did, but I wouldn't put it past me to slip up like that. I'm gonna really quickly type in. Hold on. If I go to the hunting page. Nope. I thought I could, like, wiki scavenge through that. I can't. I'm not that good. Viking Age. Bow and arrow. Because I know sometimes they have, like, specific shapes. They kind of just look like a regular bow. His was described as, like, particularly large. What if I type in U bow? Yeah, his little fur butt. It don't matter. It don't matter. I'm just gonna draw his bow. Because a lot of them I saw were recurve bows, which I just think means they have a really dumb shape. So our bows are just as basically a hunter version of a sniper. Real? Whoever can string Hoover's bow. There we go. Nope. I am not good with object design. I stated that earlier. I would like to get better at it. I hate practicing though. But I do like it when people add little decorations to the bows. I know that's probably like super impractical, wouldn't really realistically happen, but I think it's fun. Tells a lot of character. Was that an Epic reference I heard? It was! It was! I love Epic the musical! I've been listening to it non-stop for like months now. Like months and months and months and months. I was gonna actually do a bunch of Greek god designs when I was listening to it, but I didn't because I felt bad. Because a lot of the ideas for my designs I was getting from the people doing animatics, especially like Gigi and oh god, who's the other one? Oh god, who's the other artist on YouTube? They do a bunch of animatics for Epic and Poseidon. The way they draw Poseidon is hot. Who is that? I can't remember. But like a lot of my ideas, I was getting different design motifs from different artists, and I didn't like that. So I hard stopped. I put a hard pause on that, because at least with like these designs, I hate to say it, but Norse mythology really ain't that popular. Other than like God of War and Marvel, unfortunately, you don't really get to see a lot of Norse god designs in media. So I felt like I had a lot more creative freedom and I could take it a little easier. And I didn't have to worry about stepping on the toes of artists that I really like, because I don't want to do that. So I was actually gonna get really into designing the gods. I had an animatic planned that I never went through with. But yeah, no, I love Epic the Musical. I really, really hope Good old Jorge. What was it? Jorge Herrera Rivera? No, that's not his name. Neil! Neil! Neil draws the hot Poseidon. But I really hope he writes more stuff, because I like his musical stylings, and I think he's just a great guy. I love how involved he got with the arts community. I just think he's sweet, and he's funny. I mean, if you watched clips from... I didn't watch the actual live stream when the Ithaca Saga came out. I should have, but I didn't. Then you know how funny that man is. But yeah, I want to follow him more. I hope he does more stuff. I love it. Okay, that's enough of that, because I'm going to take some of the silver and add in some silver detailings. You know, I'm glad you at least got the epic reference, because I made a Sonic Fandub Snapcube reference and no one got it, and that made me sad. I love those. Okay. And there's his bow. And that is fine. This is just supposed to be concepts, nothing crazy. So there's Uller concept. And I'm gonna lock that away. And we're gonna move on. Goodbye, Uller. Beep. Cha-ching, he's all done. Shit. There we go. Who's next? I only got that much into Norse mythos because of the God of War, but I'm more into actual myths in the game now. Honestly, real. I watched Ithaca Saga live stream. I've been a fan for maybe a year and a bit, and I legit started sobbing so hard the last song. Oh, dude, I put off listening. I'm gonna take a hard pause from drawing because my shoulder hurts actually. I took a hard pause before listening to the Ithaca Saga when it first came out. Like, it dropped, I immediately downloaded it, but then I waited. I was so nervous to listen to it, and for the life of me, I couldn't tell you why. And I somehow managed to avoid spoilers for the Ithaca Saga for a long, long time. The only thing that I heard was Penelope's "Whoever can string my husband's old bow." That's the only thing I heard. Don't know how I avoided everything else. And then I don't know what bug got me, but I was driving home. It was really late at night, and I had a long drive ahead of me. And I'm like, ugh, whatever. I'm at a stoplight. Let me just put it on. I just need to listen to it. Let me just listen to it. I have to get this over with. And I have never sobbed and blubbered. Like, that word blubber, like a blubbering fool, I blubbered when I was listening to the Ithaca Saga. Like, through and through. Odysseus made me, like, gave me chills. I hardly get chills when I listen to music, but the song Odysseus gave me chills. I Can't Help But Wonder made me cry. Would You Fall in Love made me sob and blubber like a baby. I couldn't see because I was crying so hard. It was probably detrimental to the safety of those around me and myself, but I did it anyway. I still listen to it, and if I listen to it like too intently, I will cry again. That's my little that's my little side tangent about Epic the Musical. I really like it. I do have a plan for an animatic to one of those songs from Epic the Musical with Loki and Sigyn. It's only in my mind palace. I need to figure out how to make an animatic first, but just so you know. Anyway, I more or less grew up with them. They're our history, so I wouldn't be able to ignore them even if I wanted to. Okay, that's fair. That's so fair, Jez. Hold Him Down is generally the most disturbing song in the musical. I love it. Oh! Yeah, Hold Me Down gave me pause because I think I forgot how dark some of the songs in Epic the Musical actually are, and then I went back and I listened back to it. Because I felt blindsided by how upsetting Hold 'Em Down was. I like the song. It's disturbing and sick, but I like it. But I had to go back and listen to the other songs. So I'm like, oh, he wouldn't write anything that overt. No, he would. He has written stuff that overt. But yeah, no, and Anton, I can't say his name. Aaron's voice. Ooh, oh boy. Oh boy. I'm not gonna say anything more about it. We're gonna move on because I want to. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of how much longer I want to stream, because I would like to at least knock off 2 more in some order. It would be really easy to do Balder and then Holder, because once I have one, then it would be so easy to design the other. They're supposed to be antithesis and opposites of each other, with Balder being everything good and Holder being kind of literally not sin incarnate, but the embodiment of the some concept, you know, god crap. So these 2 would be easy to design in one go. I have a really fun idea for Tyr. I think it'd be really fun to draw his chainmail armor. Frigg, I feel bad for, because, well, I've only designed her face. I don't know. What do you guys think? Who should we design next? Should it be Balder, Holder, Tyr, or Frigg? We have Uller. He's all said and done. Yippee! But now we need one of the others. Who do you guys think we should do next? This is also a perfect time to make sure you have water. Do a little stretch if you've gotta. I probably actually need to stretch. My back is killing me. At my job, I'm up and walking all the time, so I'm not used to sitting down for a long time. So when I have to sit down and draw for a long time, it like physically hurts. But yeah, no, I'm down to draw any of the rest of the 4. Guess it depends on how long you want to keep going as well. This is one of your first streams back. I love having you back, but also please don't overdo it. Fair enough. Frankly, I feel like my streaming stamina has improved as much as my back is screaming at me otherwise. It honestly depends on how long my voice can last. Personal vote is Balder only because I have many bald puns I can do because of his name. That's so mean. But so funny. Again, I'm kind of leaning toward Balder, but also I have ideas for everybody else, so it's okay if we do literally any of the other 4. I'm also sorry for like snapping and crunching. I am hungry, and I do have dark chocolate that I've been snacking on from Valentine's Day. And I just can't resist it. I love dark chocolate. It's my favorite. I mean, it also would be funny to do a hard pivot and draw a completely different god. Like, I don't know. We can ignore all of these people and just go and draw, what's his name? Hermund? Is he the god of poetry? That'd be funny. But we have a vote for Balder. My bias is leaning towards Balder, and it would be kind of nice just because then I could get Balder and Holder. I can get I can get Bald. I can do Balder and Holder in pretty much one go. Because Balder's super important, and I would like to have a design for him to round out the pantheon. And Holder would just be really easy to design after the fact. So, Balder time! Do you think Do you think he has a gate and perhaps there are 3 of them? Whatever, that didn't land. Whatever, okay. Let's just get back into it. So, son of Odin. And that's all I got. Draw Heimdall. We could do a hard pivot and I could just draw more Heimdall. I love Heimdall. I'll happily draw Heimdall some more. Okay. Just like with Uller, let's just do a rough, like, initial sketch. So, for those who don't know, and I'm pretty sure everyone knows the deal with Balder. Best boy. Wait, I missed who you decided. We're doing Balder! We're going bald! Damn, I messed up. We gotta go Balder. But, Sunshine, like, god of light, god of all that's good. Big deal that he died. Everyone loves him. Except Loki, apparently, because he's responsible for Balder's death. And not his gate. So... son of Odin and Frigg. God of light and good. Has a wife? I didn't know he had a wife, but he has a wife. Her name is Bloss. Her name translates to Blossom, which I think is really cute. So I want to kind of give him some flower motifs. That'd be fun. Body type, I want him very average. Because as special as he is, I actually want him to be like pretty bland. Because I think that's the point. How are you able to go live with less than 50 subscribers? I've been trying to go live myself. People can see my channel, but I always get 50 subscribers. But I always say get 50 subscribers by shorts. First of all, hello, welcome. I don't know what you're talking about. I was able to go live as soon... You can go live on YouTube, as soon as you, like, get your account verified. I had to go through a verification process before I could go live. Once you get all that done, then you can go live, like, you should be able to go live pretty okay. I don't know what's going on with this arm. Yeah, hello, hi. I do like the pose I gave him in the original sketch. So, God, damn, I really messed up. We were going Balder. These are concepts. I'm not supposed to be thinking hard. But yeah, I want him very average, plain looking. Because I think I saw a theory. I read a theory where he was used back when the Christians were trying to convert the Norse people. Or Nordic people, I should say, I guess. I lost my train of thought. In the original, Baldur's death was an honest accident. Just no one believed Loki. Which everything's so much more tragic because no one really liked Loki. Real and base, no one does, and I'm really upset by it. I didn't know it was an accident. I thought Loki knew that Mistletoe would kill him, which is why he made the arrow and then gave it to Holder, but... Again, I read one source, which is why you don't read one source when doing a character based in a culture. You want to check multiple sources. It's better that way. For everyone. How can I verify? I don't remember. Actually, it's been a while since I had my account verified. But when you're trying to go live, I think I remember something coming up that's like, oh, verify your account. And then it takes you through the whole steps. Frankly, it's pretty easy to look up as well. I think I did. Like, I know nothing about YouTube and streaming, and I was able to figure it out. Eventually. Took me a while. But, yeah, no, it's pretty easy to get verified so you can go live. Good luck with it. Is this from the whole thing with Norse Jesus? Yes! I was gonna get into Norse Jesus. Back to Norse Jesus. When the Christians were trying to convert the Norse people, cool thing about medieval Nordics, is they liked adopting other religions into their own. They were like, hey, we're taking you over, we're pillaging, we're plundering. Your god is my god. Isn't that cool? We share gods. Look, big GZC can hang out with Odin. Isn't that awesome? Look, they're friends now. They hug, they kiss. Mwah mwah. And that was just kind of how they assimilated other people into their culture when the Vikings were Vikinging. But then Christians, whose whole mission statement is to convert, they're like, oh, well, what if one god, and what if Baldur, when he died, it was because he's supposed to be resurrected like our guy GZC, who you said could hang out with Odin, so isn't that kind of neat? Because in Ragnarok, when your world is supposed to end, he could be resurrected like GZC and rule as the one god. Isn't that so cool and neat? I kind of lost the thought with my explanation, but I like the thought process of Baldur is supposed to rule whatever's left of the realms after Ragnarok as like a solitary god. Which, if you want to take the mythological route and keep that like, oh, that could have been like the original Norse telling, that's tragic. He lost his whole family because of a mistake by a little guy, and now he has to just rule over everything his father ruled over, but by himself. He no longer has help. That's upsetting. That's tragic. So it makes sense for him to be very plain. Because I do want to give him a very, like, glorious design. I'm struggling so much with this. Okay. I can't get the body right, so we're just gonna design his face. I can do that. Because I kind of have an idea for his face. Loki didn't know. It's more of a case of he was told Mistletoe would kill, but Loki never believed him. Oh. Huh. I did not know that. Okay. Yeah, I'm having a hard time with that body, so I'm just gonna start trying to draw his face. Odin, I gave... Hold on. Whenever I'm drawing Odin, this is the shape I draw to guide his face. This like really blocky... And this is his beard. This will make sense, I promise. I gave him a long nose. Freya... Not... Oh my god. Sorry, queen. Frigg. I give her opposite. I give her high cheekbones and a long jaw. Face shape is also important with character design. Even if it doesn't translate in your final design, using basic shapes like this really help. I give her high cheeks. Or high cheekbones. Sunken cheeks. And she also has a long nose. So, Baldur is definitely gonna have a long nose. Maybe it's a little... Because... So far I've given everyone related to Odin a pretty big nose. So maybe... He has like a this going on. I don't know why his head is at a turned down angle. That kind of just happens. Sometimes when I'm trying that, I don't know why. I also don't really know how old to make Baldur look. Because I think that everybody, not everybody, but like a lot of older people who draw the gods make them all like adults or like a little older, like middle-aged adults, but I like doing age variation with these. Hence why I made Uller look a little younger while still like old. But I broke his back. I'm sorry, Baldur. Man, Uller really sapped all the energy I had for art. Like, right out of me. What the heck? That's so mean. Okay. I'm locking in. Now, in my quick sketch, I gave him long, flowy hair because I do want him to be young. I think it makes sense for Balder to be young. What if I clocked him at around like 17? That feels like a good age. That feels like a good age to be a golden child killed too early. Yeah. He's got the like... I think I remember a long time ago reading that hair that was down was associated with youth, with younger men. And like as you got older and your hair got longer, then you could do fun things with it, like putting it up. Oh wait. Make Uller go bald! No! Balder's supposed to be the oldest if I remember correctly, but I guess it depends on how old you think he is when you died as well. Oh. Okay, pause. Pause. When Balder died, all of the gods were already around. Because I think they're mentioned at one point or another. I know Balder is siblings with Thor. He's very much described as Thor's brother. I swear to God, he's also Balder's younger brother. Well, Balder could be still alive at the age Thor is right now. You'd have to draw him older than Thor. The idea of him being older than Thor is funny. Because I made Thor very, like, realized, self-actualized man. Hold on, let me, maybe my book mentions it. Give me a second, I'm gonna rifle through this real quick. This is the section about Tyr. That's not the man I want. He's not here right now. That's Thor. Where's Balder? Bragi, Idun, Njord, Freya, Frey. Where are you? There's Uller. Where's Zeddy? Heimdall. Mwah. Kiss for Heimdall. Hermond. Vidar. Vali. Oh my god. The Norse. Where's Balder? Valkyries. Hell. I'm in hell. Where is he? I'm flipping through my book right now. I cannot find the section about Balder. There he is. God. To Odin and Frigga, we are told, were born twin sons as dissimilar in character and physical appearance as it possible for two children to be. Hoder, god of darkness, somber, taciturn, and blind. Balder, beautiful, worshipped, pure, radiant god of innocence and light. Radiant beings, glad of... It doesn't... Okay. The youthful Balder attained his full growth with marvelous rapidity and was early admitted to the Council of the Gods. That's right! Okay, that's right. So I was reading directly from my book just then. I forgot. He did the funny god thing where he was born and then like 7 years later he was fully grown. So him being older makes sense because he probably could have just fully aged within like a couple months. But he's also described as youthful and innocent. That innocence connection makes me want to make him younger. He could be mentally older because he's supposed to be wise, innocent, and like all good. So mentally he probably just like accelerated his growth, but he still looks like young. So It's just a bunch of nonsense, in my honest opinion. Fully grown in 7 years, just like Renesmee in Twilight. Anyway, so I do think I still want to make him look young. I won't stress about how young he actually is, because it obviously doesn't matter. So we'll just go for it, you know? Let me go right into my line art color, actually. What kind of eyes did I give Odin? I forgot. Not really any meaningful eye shape. I forgot I gave Thor eyelashes. Ugh, king. I gave them both kind of loose hair. Okay. Okay. Prominent nose, rounded eyes, loose hair, strong jaw. That's what I need to keep in mind. Pretty sure Vali was the god who grew up the fastest, like 3 days. But we don't talk about him. Alright, then we won't. So, right, again, very youthful. I think that same book that I just read from also describes him as having a snowy brow, which I don't know what that means. This is your brow. This area right here is your brow. Is his forehead white? Could I represent... Because originally I read that and I'm thinking, oh, he's described as having golden hair. Maybe it's so gold it's like gold white, but no, that's not what that is. It might be fun to give... Oh, I had an idea. Brain blast. The little wing headdress that I've been giving everyone in Odin's family, and I use that gold a lot. Heimdall is really decked out in it, because I'm biased towards my favorite son. But that gold is like special to me in my Norse mythology mind palace. So what if golden brow I can take and use that? The headdress that he's gonna have is white. Snowy brow, that's what it is. So the headdress he wears is white to represent his purity and his innocence, but his hair is that same gold that I've been using for all of the Aesir, especially Odin's family. That might be the way to go. I'll toy around with the colors in a moment. We'll get there. I have a lot of like design motifs that I've been using specifically for these gods that I don't think I've blatantly explained, so I probably sound insane, and that's okay. Pretty sure Vali was the god who grew up... Oh, I already read that. Haha. Refill my water to my old books. Heimdall might steal the Gold Child title with how much gold Bro has. Literally the Gold Child, because he's decked out and also my favorite son. I don't know, I had the most thought put into his design, so he's just... I like him. I'm gonna stop trying to draw these eyes, because I'm gonna be here all day. I'm gonna give him eyelashes. Oh, you know what actually might be fun in the future for these character designing streams? Making a little, like, UI overlay to put on streams so it's obvious, like, who we're designing. Yeah, I might look into that for next time. Because I think I also want to go into, like, folklore designing. Because I have a copy of Beowulf that I just reread. Hi, Shu! Oh my gosh, hi! Welcome to the stream! It is so good to see you here. What? Oh, ad time. Whoopsie, the video ended. It's an ad playing. I'm gonna talk over it until it's over. I just installed Adblock. Why is this going? There we go. But I just reread Beowulf, and I think it'd be really fun to design the characters from Beowulf. I think it'd be fun to try and take a stab at drawing Grendel and his mom. Because I haven't dabbled in monster designs. Not significantly, anyway. So I think it'd be fun. I should not have done this angle for the face. I shot myself in the foot with this one for real, for real. So nice to be here. Yay! I'm glad you're here! It looks like he's like... It's like a shit-eating grin face. That's so funny. But yeah, I really shot myself in the foot with this face angle. I don't know why I did this. Missed this. Oh, you're so sweet, Shu! Okay. So Odin has a square jaw. Freya has a square jaw. Just, they have different levels of squareness, so I need to find mid-square. While also being round to convey that innocence. And I think I've got it. Again, I shouldn't have done this head angle. This is dumb, but I'm committed. We're gonna keep going. And I'm too zoomed in. God damn it. Character designing, art thing. If you find yourself too zoomed in while drawing, especially sketching, zoom that bad boy out. It's better to be fully zoomed out so you have a full realization of what your piece is, as opposed to being too zoomed in and being too focused on minute details that don't matter, because it's just a sketch. Okay, hold on. I want to give him a big smile, because he's a good boy. A rounded out square. Yeah, kind of like a rounded out square. Yeah, big smile, because he's a good boy. And I think there's some story in the Greek... Whoops, wrong pantheon. In the Norse mythos of Freya having the best smile. Literally something about... First the wrong mythos, then the wrong goddess queen. I'm sorry, Frigg. Something about Frigg having the best smile of the gods. Fun fact, in her design, I tried to express that by giving her a bunch of really thick smile lines because she's older. And I don't know if it translated very well. But... So... Maybe he inherited, his good smile from his mom. Boulder here. I think that would be sweet. I'm zoomed in again, damn. I don't like the little cupid bow I gave him. That's too mature looking. What did I just do? I really shouldn't have done this head angle. Let's see, can I fix this? He suddenly turned more manly just because I tilted his head around. That's so funny. Okay, this... Whoops! This is easier on my brain. I can do this. Let me just manipulate some of these. Also, sketching tip. Don't get too caught up in making your sketch look nice like what I'm doing right now. This is generally not good sketch work or sketching practice, but I am in my head. He's got his mama smile. Exactly, I want him to have his mama smile. So maybe he has some cute little dimples too. Yeah. He's cute. I just want to make him precious. Because he's supposed to represent innocence. So if I can make him... If I can draw him and the reaction is, oh, little guy, then I've done it. I've succeeded. Maybe the dimples make him look too... adult. Yeah, maybe I put the dimples down here. Cute. Okay. Yeah, sketch is supposed to be rough. It's supposed to just get the idea down. If you get too caught up in making it look good, that's losing the point of the sketch. You can get caught up in the details when you get to the line work. Not right here. So, let me just rough out the rest of him. There's your temple. There's your hairline. So far, you are just bald-er. We will fix this. Some small smile lines with the dimples. Oh! Cute! His eyes are huge. I don't know why adding in those little smile lines made me realize it, but his eyes are huge. This is why you don't get too zoomed in. Okay. Where is that gold that I like to use for these fools? I know it's in here. There it is. Okay. Because for his hair, I want it to be that gold that I use. I was originally going to do this for Sif, because she literally is described as having golden hair after it gets chopped off. But I think symbolically it makes more sense for Balder to have the golden hair. Sif, wrong woman, again. Man, I keep doing that. I'm sorry, women. Frigg, I gave really flowy, really wavy hair. Like, impossibly wavy hair. Odin kind of just has regular hair. I imagine it's very wispy and wiry because he's old, but maybe he has his father's nose, his mother's smile, and his mother's hair. Texture. Oh, here he is. He's coming into formation. He's forming. He's growing. I want him to have a flowy hairstyle, but it feels so boring. Bald. Okay, maybe I give him his little headdress. Because for his brother, for Hoder, I want the wings that I keep giving the Odin family to just... Odin's just an old man. He is. I want the wings that I gave Hoder to come around. So, like, pretend this is Hoder. This is no longer Balder. To come around in a fun way to, like, block his eyes. Because Hoder is described as being blind. So I figured this would be a fun way to, like, allude to it. So I think it'd be fun if, in contrast, the wings that Balder has are open. Nice and wide. Like inviting, almost. Very angelic looking, I think would be fun. Because I like to think that these little wings on their headdress emote with them. So like, with Heimdall, for example, I keep mentioning my golden child, but I love him. His wings are just tucked in at his sides because he's supposed to be patient. He's a watchman, a guardian. But when he is battle ready, they flare out, like fully. And I imagine they all do when they're fighting. But like stationary, maybe they're like this, or maybe even, so that's like the back of the head, in like a fun drapey way. That might be fun. I don't know, coming up with these unique wing positions is pretty difficult actually, after doing like so much of them. Because for almost all of the gods, I've had a reason for why their wings look a certain way. For Heimdall, they're tucked in because he's patient. For Odin, he has a lot because he's king. For Thor, they're small and they point up because they're like supposed to be goat horns. Ooh. What if, hold on. What if like this? No. So I don't know. I've run out of ideas for him actually. I love how I got two in my head about his hair, so I'm like, oh, let me go to his headdress. That'll be easier, and then the headdress wasn't easier. Man. Okay. Here's the band. Clean that up a little. And then how are his wings gonna chill on this brother's head? Actually don't know. Does Balder have an animal associated with him? Hold on. Balder. Jacob animal. The swan. Ooh, I didn't know that. I didn't know the swan was associated with Balder. Okay. We can cook with this. We can cook with this. I don't know how, but we can. Maybe. Nope. I don't want it like a heart. I want it like a ring. I'm gonna steal a hold on. No, that's not it. That's not it. When I think of swans, I think of like the wings being displayed out in this like very specific way. Back with ice cream and water, sadly can't find my books about Nordic beliefs. Hey, that's okay. But I think about their wings being like spread out like this. And if he's a light god, then also you get like some sun and radiance motifs in there, baby. They stick out a little awkwardly, so let me just bring them down. Because also, if you want to lean into the Christianity or Christianization angle of it, and he's supposed to be like the one god after it all, then hallelujah, Balder's now Christian. So that could be a thing. I need to save this gold to my palette, I really do. Okay. There's his wings. I think we can work with this. Because now that we have the wings all set up, it should, in theory, be easier to come up with a hairstyle now. So now I'm imagining it like being pulled back in such a specific way And then coming out in this like mid-length. Maybe. We'll hold on to it. Different hairstyle. Because also when I see Baldur, I see this very shaggy hairstyle. Because again, youth, innocence, light, all that's good. So like a youngish haircut. Welcome back, Shu! I almost typed out bald Jesus instead of Norse Jesus. Hey, what's the difference? I don't know. I don't know what hairstyle I see when I see Baldur. No, I do. I see OSP Baldur, but I don't want to draw OSP Baldur. Who wants to honor inspiration? Why not give him hair based on that? Perhaps two cut split cape shaped like swan wings. I like the swan wing cape idea. I like the swan wing cape idea a lot, actually. Yeah, okay. I'll pocket that. Okay. I don't want to give him braids. I don't know why. I don't. He could. What if he had... What if he had... a ponytail? And like the hair had to come down underneath the wings. Or some of his hair had to come down underneath the wings to come up. And he has this long... I already gave Uller a ponytail. Damn. I kind of want the ponytail to be special to Uller. Especially a really long one. Crap. Mentally picturing you literally pocketing idea. I am! I'm forever cursed to see God of War Baldur. Probably like the most mythologically inaccurate. I don't know what he looks like in God of War. This is... Hold on. Let's take a little break. This is just a guy. This literally looks like just a guy. Where is his golden hair that he is supposed to have? Man, the God of War games, I think, are fine. I have nothing against them. I have nothing for them also. But I really don't like... I don't know. Something feels off about the designs in God of War. I like his little braids right here. Those are fun. I like whatever that is called. Okay. If a guy cosplaying Baldur looks exactly like your character and it is just a guy, then there's something strange there. Like whatever the main guy's name is, he has a cool design. They've exaggerated his features. He's fun, but the rest of the designs in God of War, I don't know, they feel off. I do like the Thor here, but I just like that he's big. I'm biased towards large Thor. I like that it looks like Baldur has a target. That's not over his heart, but it looks like it has a target on him, as if, here, shoot here. Kill me right here. Do it. You won't. That's pretty funny. Personality-wise, he's not like Baldur at all. Oh, man, come on, that's lame. I don't like some of the directions they went into the game. Like, they're not bad by any means because they're inaccurate, but sometimes it's just it. Yeah, I know. From what I hear about the games, they sound eh. It's worth noting that the golden child Baldur is likely pretty bulky, being well fed, sign of power, wealth, knowledge back in the day. Not necessarily fat since he'd still be a warrior, but bulky, then more of a beanpole. Ooh. Actually, you know what? So true. You're kind of spitting with that, so I'll round him out, or I'll put a little more meat on his bones when we get to that. But for now, I'm trying. Okay. When I see the silhouette of his hair, I see this like short. No, not even that. I'm so OSP pilled that I just see OSP Baldur. And I think he just kind of looks like this, because this is how Red typically draws hair. That's not a diss, that's an observation, by the way. I love Red. I love Red OSP, I love OSP. So this is always just what I see when I picture Baldur. And I'd like to step away from it. Are there pictures of him in my book? Hold on, I'm gonna flip through my book again. He doesn't look like a god, he just looks like a guy with tattoos. Exactly! Okay, that's Loki and Hodar. That's Baldur but dead. And he looks like a Spaniard. I said that and I was just so you know. I said Spaniard, and in my mind I was in fact picturing Inigo from Princess Bride. And there's just no other pictures of Baldur in here. That's cool, that's great, I love that. Damn, come on. When they're burying people for that funeral pyre, do they do their hair in a specific way? Viking age funeral hair? Head coverings, hairstyles. I'm probably not going to get anywhere with that. Baldur but dead, but a Spaniard. Hey man. Baldur but dead, but Indigo from Princess Bride is what I should have said. What if I just get out of my hang-up of not wanting to put a braid on him? What if I fixed his shoulders so they made more sense? That might also help. When I'm so massive, I'll be happy. Shit, you. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna try a braided hairstyle, whatever comes to mind when my pen hits the tablet, and we'll see where it goes. In some respect, they might braid the hair, kind of depends on how they die. Hold on. Kind of backpedaling to talking about Epic the Musical, like little side tangent. I get really attached to music for like a long time. Like I'll latch on to something and I won't let it go. I'm like a leech. Maybe not a leech, but leech-esque. So for like Epic the Musical, I listen to that I think every time I get in my car. for a while, or I did for like a while. So and I really do like it still. I still listen to it. I love Epic Musical. But recently, my the latest victim to my lychee tendencies with music has been Tom Cardy, a musical YouTube comedian. If you haven't listened to Tom Cardy, listen to Tom Cardy. His stuff is just so fun. It's so funny. The song he wrote, Hot Shit, and what is it? Transcendental Cha-Cha. So good, especially the animations. I love it when like prominent YouTube animators get a chance to animate for somebody, like especially a musician like that. So Shucharu did. You might know Shucharu because they do a lot of Game Grumps animations. They did Transcendental Cha-Cha, really good. And oh god, what is it? Scrawny something did Hot Shit, which is also just a good song and great animations. That's beside the point. The point is, I've been listening to those songs non-stop. Like every day I wake up and at some point in the morning before I finish my coffee, I listen to both of them. They're really good. I recommend it. Listen to them both. Watch the videos. Support the artist, all that nonsense. It's so good. Braids in general are just practical. Get hair away. So true. I made an animatic for Perception Check with some of my Norse Mythos OCs. That is so based of you, and Perception Check is such a good song. You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you. Short! Okay. I'm getting off track. That's my artist recommendation of the day, Tom Cardy. Go check him out. He's really funny. All of his music is so good. Back to the point of why we're here. I'm just gonna delete these other hairstyles because I'm not feeling any of them. I like where these bangs are going. And if you can't tell, I'm trying to toy with like a braid crown. I think that could be fun, but also I don't know how well that can work. I might instead do, instead of a braid crown, like the bangs split off into little braids that curl around. And maybe they tie in like a little ponytail or like a bun in the back. And then it's just kind of hanging down. And it's really flowy and very just soft. That might be the way to go. I stole the braids being pulled back from Thor, but I'm sure he won't mind. It's his brother. Everybody likes Baldur. He can borrow his hairstyle. Maybe he got the idea for the hairstyle from Thor, his cool, older, but not really older brother. I think that'd be sweet. Okay, I think this is a good starting point. Better than where we were. I think in the time it took to get this on the canvas, we finished all of Uller. Baldur is taking a while. What the heck, man? That's rude. I have time. I have things to do. Like, give you freaking clothes to wear because you're naked. Ew. Okay. If you like Epic the Musical, you might also like Penelope the Musical. I've heard talk about Penelope the Musical. I haven't listened to it. I really should, because Penelope, queen. Literally and figuratively. Queen. I was gonna look up one of my fave videos for old braids. I accidentally found a video about how to cook dumplings instead. I can't even fathom how you got there, but real. Here we go. There's a channel that I watch for braiding, like especially old-timey braiding in different cultures and stuff, a lot of Viking braiding. I forget the channel name. I'll look it up later, but they're good. I like their stuff. I use them for reference sometime, and I wonder if it's the same channel. So, back to him. It is really design-wise, it's important to me that his hair is the same shade of gold as all of the decorations of the gods. If he's described as a golden child, he has golden hair. Sorry, there's just no if and or but about it. And if he's youthful, I'm gonna leave him clean shaven. Here we go, cutesy cutesy. And then, again for the white brow, I'm gonna go with like a white gold. I know white gold is like a thing. I don't know what exactly it means. If it's naturally occurring or man-made, I don't really care. Because I think it would be interesting if he got the white headdress for being a god of innocence and purity and all that. It differentiates him enough while still letting him fall within the design conventions I have already established for this world. Odin, where is your skin? Thank you. Oh, I gave Odin really red skin. Why did I do that? Gonna put a little more orange in that, lighten it up just a little more. I want him to have like really nice sun-kissed skin. I think that'd be cute. Penelope the Musical, The Prophet, has such a good song. It's so jazzy and upbeat. It's amazing. Honestly, highly recommend it. I'll give it a listen for sure. On top of Tom Cardy, I've actually been slipping back into David Bowie. I've always liked David Bowie, but I've always kind of liked him from a distance, but I've been like actually listening to more of his music since I watched that like live tribute performance, which was so good. It was so good. It's amazing how an artist who has passed on can still surprise you with new music. That's actually kind of cool. I didn't realize how much music Bowie had. Another musical recommendation, listen to Bowie. Listen to David Bowie. I like David Bowie. White gold is unlikely around this time if you still imagine this took place during Viking times. Yeah, I know, but like, isn't it cool if it's white? But like, hear me out. It's kind of cool. Sick. What color is Odin's eyes? Odin, give me your eye. The well said to him. Oh wait, that's not even the right color. I thought I gave him blue. Yeah. Blue. Like purpley blue. So... there's Odin's eyes. I use this color for Frigg, and I'm probably gonna give Frigg that color eye. So I'm gonna do some fun blending for a little bit to try and find like a mid-tone, and then I'm gonna lighten it up, because I imagine he has really light eyes. Who knows, their gods probably had some magic way of making gold turn white. Yeah, maybe, exactly! You get it. Okay. Okay, this works, because I know I gave Thor some like blue-gray eyes with a hint of yellow because lightning. So I like this blue because it kind of reminds me of the stormy blue that I gave Thor. Just gonna lighten it up. I want his colors to just be really light and soft. Just because he's literally a god of light. So to make sense, I'm gonna give him really shiny hair. Whoops, wrong layer. Ahaha. And your hot shit too, so look up to the stars. There we go. Also, I gotta go. Bye, guys. Bye, Shu! It was awesome that you were able to stop by. Well, here he is. A boy. For his clothing, I don't really know what to do. Genuinely don't know. I had a fun idea for his cloak. Where it kind of like hangs off his shoulders. I do think it would actually be really fun to find a way to I think it'd be really fun if his cloak was pinned and tied in such a way where like his heart was exposed. Just to also symbolize how everything in the realms promised not to hurt him except mistletoe, the one thing being able to hurt him. So he's all protected except for one vital area, an Achillean heel, if you will. Or an Achillean arrow to the heart, as it were. So let's just put him in the corner. Whoops. There you go. You go right there. Bye-bye. Haven't found the breed video yet, but I found one how to make a DIY aquarium from IKEA. Further updates in the future. I love the Jez finding a braiding tutorial arc. This is fun. This is fascinating. How long has it been? It's 4 o'clock. It's been 3 hours. Okay. You know what? I think going for Baldur and Hodor is quite ambitious. Especially because Baldur was giving me such a time and a half to start. And also, I'm now alone in the house, which means my dog is alone in the house. And he is old, and he will piss the floor. So I have to check on. I have to go down there and grab him in a minute. So I think the best play here, I'm gonna do like how I did for Uller. I'm gonna do this like full body quick sketch to get the body type down and to just throw an outfit at the wall. So I like the idea of him having a fuller figure. Maybe not chunky, like how you were suggesting, Jez, like a fuller figure, a little more fed, not so scrawny. I want to save the scrawniness being special for Uller. Which, according to the book I read, apparently Uller and Baldur are like besties. I think the book calls Uller Baldur's like special friend. Which when you hear special friend in a mythology, that leans a little more than special. Let me find it. Hold on. I think it was in Uller's chapter. Hold on. I'm flipping. I'm terrible at navigating this book. I've read it so many times. Here we go. God of Winter. God of Archery. Quiver. Arrow. Where is Baldur? I know he was referenced at some point. They were roommates. Come on. He has such a short chapter. I know he's mentioned here at some point. November, December. Ah! Haha, here we go. According to other authorities, Uller was Baldur's special friend. Principally because he too spent part of the year in the dismal depths of Niflheim with Hel, the goddess of death. So hear me out. Baldur, Uller, and Hel are all besties. I'm gonna say no more. They're all besties. Hodor is there too, but he feels more like a loner. Hey, face really thin though. How are you gonna pairing face, bulky body together? Do you have a plan? I do have a plan. It's called I'm gonna ignore the face shape I gave him in the sketch. These are just ideas. These are concepts, not final designs. That's the whole point. I don't want him to be bulky. Because again, I want him to be youthful. And I want to save the bulkier body types for the big gods like Odin and Tyr. And I want to redesign Freya, make her a little bulkier too. Like, I want him to be full, not bulky, if that makes sense. So I'm gonna use more character drawing tip. Character designing tip. It's really helpful to practice shape language, period. But if you have an art style like mine that doesn't lend itself to cartoonish shapes and circles, like a more Pixar-y type style, what I do is I just think about the shapes I want to see in the design. So for like Uller, I was thinking about ellipses, really long ovals. That's how I got him so lanky and long. For Baldur, I'm thinking about rectangles. Don't focus too hard on the fact that I had to draw a rectangle to remember what it was called. Oh my god. I'm thinking about rectangles. So still long, but with a little more heft to them. With, like, Thor, when I draw him, I think about spheres. Specifically spheres, not circles. Spheres. Because he is big. He has mass. Spheres have mass. A circle could never. Yeah. So it's just really helpful, because same with the little tirade I went on earlier about silhouettes, it can help differentiate your characters when you line them up next to each other. So, because there's same face syndrome, which a lot of artists know about, but there's also same body type syndrome, which a lot of animes fall into. A lot of artists can fall into same body type syndrome, and I too fall into it. I am not free. I try to be better about it, but the best way to go about actually differentiating body types in a meaningful way, study anatomy. Study the way people look. For Thor, when I was designing him, I took a whole day to draw bodybuilders and strongmen. Specifically, you know, the guys that, like, they look like this. These types of strong men. I spent a whole day drawing these types of men. And it really helps me whenever I draw Thor now. Hello, man. But yeah, that's just my little character designing tip. I'll stop for now. Do you want him to be more like Denmark, Sweden? More than... if I had to pick him to a body type to compare him to based on the characters I've drawn in the past, I'm picturing him somewhere between Denmark and Sweden. I remember watching a new show with Norse mythology and I couldn't get through the first episode because of the same body types. Oh, what? Was it an animated show? Because now I'm curious, because I love... Critiquing art helps you with your own art because then you can find things that... Because sometimes when... Let's be so for real. When you critique something of somebody, it really makes you look at your own thing and go, oh, damn, but I do that. I have to change that real quick so I don't seem mean. It gives you the initiative to change things. So critiquing art styles is also a great practice on top of critiquing your own art. Was it Vinland Saga? Oh, don't tell me it was Vinland Saga. I actually want to give Vinland Saga a try. It looks like it's interesting. Please say psych right now. So, Jazz, you found the video! The arc is complete. Okay. Now and then I get the thought that stops me in my tracks. Shit. Wait, why did I do that? No. Wrong tool, god dang. Gotta stop with this shit, cause I'm perfect. Space is fucking cool. On Netflix called Twilight of the Gods. Okay, thank god it's not Vinland Saga. Hold on. Twilight of the Gods. Oh, the art style looks fun though. I believe you with like the same body type. Ooh. I like this art style a lot. Hold on, let me pull it up. Hold on, I'm blocking. There we go. Bye. This art style is really fun. Seeing them stand next to each other, specifically the women who are more susceptible to same body type syndrome. Yeah, I see what you mean. Men are big, women are tiny. That's the general consensus. At least Hell, I'm guessing that's Hell, is like a little scrawnier. But I kind of see what you mean. I do think I'd actually watch this though, because this art style looks really good. I am a big fan of whoever this girl is. This design is so interesting. Oh, I love her little braid. Okay. It's fun, but they miss so much potential for so many of the characters. Oh, I see. Oh, here we go. Hello, Leif Erikson? Oh, they fully lean into the... For Loki, that's fun. Okay. Actually, I genuinely might check that show out, just for the art style alone. A lot of the times, art styles will either turn me off of a show or, like, get me interested, so... I will watch a show just for the art style alone. It's also why I haven't watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure yet, because I cannot gel with that art style. As funny as the show is, I watched the first 3 episodes, I think? God, what a ridiculous show. They also made Jormungandr a woman for some reason, so she can bang Thor? Are you kidding? Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot to turn the drawing back on. They yassified Jormungandr and then made her hook up with Thor? Are you kidding me? That is ridiculous. Maybe some people shouldn't have the liberty to shouldn't have the freedom to take creative liberties. Maybe some people should just not. I'm all for interpreting old texts and mythos. That's what I'm doing with these designs. That's what most people do when they're designing the mythologies. And that's fine. But sometimes you shouldn't, I think. Because, oh my god, that's crazy. Man. There he is. There's Baldur. And here's Baldur's Gate. Also, apparently there's some weird thing with Christianity at the end of the show, but I don't know what it's about. I would imagine it has something to do with Ragnarok, because in the Christianization that they used Ragnarok to justify them switching to Christianity. Like their old gods died, so now they should be Christian. So I wonder if I wonder if it's like something based on that. That would be actually like interesting, I think. If done correctly. Granted, I don't know what correctly would look like, but they better do it. Okay, I hate his hair again. God dang. Lord help. This is driving me crazy. I don't know why Baldur is giving me such a hard time. I thought he would literally be the easiest to design, because it's Golden Child. Golden Child, good boy, blonde hair, simple as that. But no. No, he is making this so difficult for me. And for what? And for why? Man. Okay, I just need to get stuff on the drawing. I don't trust them to have done it correctly. Real? Real enough. So true. Now I really want to watch the show. You've got me, like, curious. My hopes aren't high, but my curiosity is piqued. Okay, let's just move on to giving this kid some clothes before I redo his entire face shape, because I just don't like him. The cloak, right. I want to, again, I want his heart to be exposed, because I feel like that would be interesting. So having his cloak tied up in such a way, I saw a couple I've seen a couple ways to tie these cloaks where it like hums around and there's like the second part of it down like coming around on the shoulder a little bit. Oh wait. What if he has like a half cloak? No, if it's a cloak, it has to be full. Remember that earlier in the stream, I'm like, I don't want to give too many of them cloaks because I give them all cloaks and it makes their designs all like meshed together. Catch my dumb ass. But you know what? It's just ideas, it's ideating. That's the whole point of this. And I want him to have a short shirt. I was calling it a tabard earlier. It's not a tabard. A tabard is when it's just the fabric in the front. This is not a tabard. But I want him to have a short shirt. I don't know why, but it makes the most sense to me. Maybe long sleeves to match Odin because he's kind of like, kind of a prince. And a lot of fabric means a lot of money, so longer sleeves means a lot of money. Split the ends into feathers. Oh, the feathers! Feather cloak. You're so right. Because I gave Freya... Again, wrong woman. Oh my god. I gave Frigg, like if this is the back of her head, this cloak that like comes back and there's like a little weight or a jewel back here. That splits into heron feathers because I think she's associated with the heron. So she has this like really long heron cloak. So swan cloak might not be a bad idea. And this is just Athena Epic the Musical. Or a moth. That's a moth. These are moth wings. Hold on, I'm gonna look at a swan again. What does a swan look like? Hold up. Swan wings. Here we go. So, I thought they had elliptical wings, like, peacocks, but I guess not. I could... What could be interesting is finding a way to pin up the cloak. Like, it comes down, but then it pins up and drapes down like wings. That might be interesting if I can find a way to successfully pull that off. I don't know if I can, but it would convey wing, and I feel like it would also convey swan pretty well. So, give me back the outfit. Goodbye. Let's try something else. How can I do that pin design? Baldur is a warrior of the mind, not fake, not clickbait. Baldur is a warrior of the mind. Is this what it means to be a warrior of the mind? Hey, Cyclops! I have to, like, make myself stop. I will do the whole bit. But, maybe... What if... I steal a cloak motif that I used for an old character of mine. Hold on, we're just gonna cook for a minute. I know I'm losing a lot of what I wanted to keep, but I just want to try it out. Because I think this would be more suited for something on the back. This is not something that goes on the front of a design. And it doesn't convey swan. Or I could just ignore... Oh right, I wanted his design to be symmetrical. And then... Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here, I like this a lot better. When we met, I led with peace, while you fed your inner beast. But our comrades will not die in vain. Remember them, we're the ones who carry on the flames of those who've gone. There's the chat watching Percy cook. You're so funny. Maybe the cloak is pinned at the back of the shoulders and then pinned against the arm. Does that make sense? It does not. I'm sorry, it does not. My mind palace is falling apart. I can't visualize anymore. The Fantasia is affing. But then how does this stay secure? I like it. I like the silhouette. I'm just looking at his dumb face and he's looking at me as I'm looking at him and I don't like him. Okay. I am going to Balder Norse mythology. Go to Google. Whenever I get really hung up on a design because I'm like stuck in my own head about it, I like to look at how others have depicted him, both modern day artists and past artists. It really can help out. I mean, if you're like stealing the design, then yeah, I don't do that, but it can help give you ideas. I did that for Thor. And I'm clicking through pictures right now on Google. It's a lot of God of War. It's a lot of God of War. It's mostly God of War. Whoops. I don't want to be on Reddit. Still God of War. A lot of references to his death. A lot making him look like a whole-ass old man. Oh, there's this one design of him with really, really long hair, and I actually like that a lot. That's interesting. Cloak is going to be really annoying to wear since it's so low. Maybe you can have underlayer, which covers the shoulders. Google Viking Museum Spherge. Viking Museum Spherge. I do want to be historically accurate, at least for the most part, but I don't want to deny that I want some fantastical elements in there as well. Hence the frosty freckles on Uller's face. Because if I was fully historically accurate, then their outfits would be looking really samey. Like, there wouldn't be much differentiation. So I get what you mean with the cloak not looking practical at all. It's not. It's mostly decorative, but I feel that Balder, as the Golden Child, would kind of be shielded from war, especially after he had that dream of him dying. So maybe we can take it in the direction of he looked like if you glanced at him, yeah, that's someone who's battle ready. But the more you look at him, the more you're like, oh, I don't know actually. A lot of what he has going on is pretty impractical, like his dumb cloak. I will definitely keep the Spherge Viking Museum in my back pocket for reference. Thank you for that. I appreciate that a lot. But I think that actually might be a fun direction to take Boulder. Like, he looks battle ready, but because of the worry of his mom, even after, like, making everything in existence swear to never hurt him, he never sees, like, real-ass actual battle. That could be fun. And I do want to keep his design very asymmetrical, but it would also having the cloak be the one thing that's not asymmetrical, where it's, like, almost perfectly exposing his heart for the, you know, die. That might be interesting as well. Like with Uller, the impracticalities in his design still kind of work because I like the direction of, well, he's just that good. He can have really long hair and shoot a bow and it'd be alright. But I think with Ullr, I think like heavy clothing, um, that's my only thought apparently, goddamn. But I do like the idea of him technically being battle ready, but realistically he probably couldn't do much in what he's wearing. Because I can't really remember any myth or story of him actually fighting. I know he's supposed to be the golden child and like very capable, but I can't think of any time where he actually fought. Because Ragnarok, with the big fight, he was already dead, and he came back afterward. Looks like Jeebus. Hold on. Jeebus. You know, for yeah, man. Can't you tell how, like, good I am at explaining things? I don't know. Being the god of light and innocence doesn't really leave much as far as inspiration. With, like, Ullr being the god of skiing and the hunt, and his light association being so specifically tied to the Aurora Borealis, I feel like that is so easy. He probably trained and was seen as capable, but as inexperienced in real battle. There, I like that. Okay, no, that's good. That's good. That's good. He's theoretically good at battle. He's trained. He's practiced. If he has to, he will. But he has not. So maybe he also has like a sword, but you never see it out of its scabbard. Did they have scabbards? They didn't have scabbards. Did they have scabbards? I want to say yeah. Yeah, no, they have scabbards. Yeah, they're like made of leather. So maybe he has like a sword that's constantly sheathed. Like a knife that sometimes sees work, but for like more practical things, like he has to cut a fishing line that got tangled. Oh, scusi. Okay. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking. Because other than like the Halo-esque like thing around his head, I don't know how else to allude to the innocence and light association in his clothing. I did earlier say I wanted him to have a pretty plain design. I did say that. So maybe I need to stick with my guns in that regard. But I don't wanna. Okay, I keep giving them like knee-length pants, so I'm gonna stop. Have a like capri length. And maybe he just has some like really good boots. Watch it, and you know that we know it. We might be past that. I think his design is pretty basic. In all honesty. I really do. Other than like the feather cloak, it feels very bland. But that could be my own bias. I don't know. How else could we show, like, theoretically ready for battle, but too young to actually participate in a meaningful battle? How else can we portray that? I guess his clothes being, like, really clean could do that. Like, he has no scars, he's not scuffed. He doesn't have braids that practically could help him in battle. He has braids to just keep his hair up in a fun way. So I guess that also kind of works. How clean cut he is might actually lend very well to that, now that I think about it. I'm gonna give him a little knife. Just a little knife right here. To balance out the sword on this one hip. Sun themes for the light. I don't know. Isn't there a sun god though? I don't want to. If there's a, I want to say there's a sun god. Norse mythology. Sun god. Soul and money. Oh, right. The sun and moon, precisely the beings who drove the sun and moon in their courses through the sky. Soul and Mani were sister and brother, both fair and beautiful. Right, okay. I forgot about those two. I don't want to step on Soul's shoes. I don't want to step on her souls. With sun motifing. But then again, light motif is kind of hard to portray. Star motif I've given to Sigyn for her own reasons. So I don't want to do stars. Aurora Borealis is one leitmotif. What else is associated with light? Man, I'm having a hard time of it. Light, purity, innocence. Is that all that he is domained over? He would only see sun half the year, so they'd be important. Oh, lamps. You're so funny for that. Uller with the Aurora. Yeah, no, Uller has the Aurora Borealis. So, and like, that's also kind of like light themed, which is why I was listing it off. And flipping back through my book again. Balder, the beautiful, worshipped as the pure and radiant god of innocence and light. From his snowy brow and golden locks seemed to radiate beams of sunshine, which gladdened the hearts of gods and men, by whom he was equally beloved. Youthful Balder, yeah. Wife. God of light, versed in the science of runes, which were carved on his tongue. Oh, I forgot about that. He knew the various virtues of simples. What? Wait. I'm reading this verbatim. He knew the various virtues of simples, one of which, the chamomile, was called Balder's brow, because its flower was as immaculately pure as his forehead. The only thing hidden from Balder's radiant eyes was the perception of his ultimate fate. So I forgot about the runes carved on his tongue. Should probably show that. But I also forgot about the chamomile association. I didn't know chamomiles grew in Scandinavia. I guess that makes sense. Maybe, like, on his cloak clasp, I can give him a fun little chamomile symbol? Chamomiles are a very simple flower. Golden center. Long, thin petals that are white. They have a calming effect in tea. And also, it kind of looks like a sun. So there's that. Also, with his wife being, her name meaning blossom, I think her Nama or Nana. No, not not camels, Jez, chamomiles. Like the flower. It said simples. He was well versed in the virtues of simples. I don't know what a simple is. I don't know if that's like a translation error or something, but it says simples, whose flowers, the chamomile, were as pure as his brow. Something like that. So maybe this is like his little cloak clasp. And flowers being associated with god of purity, especially chamomile, which is a white flower, makes a lot of sense. I don't know how else to incorporate that. I could put flowers in his hair. That might be cute. Also to really emphasize, like, the fact that this kid has never really seen meaningful battle. So with the flowers growing out of his hair, he also has little petals that fall around him, which could represent beams of light. That might be cute. Those who kind of look like daisies. Yeah, they kind of look like daisies, chamomiles. I think daisies are smaller. Chamomiles have longer petals. Imagine seeing a camel in Scandinavia. I think you and the camel would be confused. Actually, wait, I kind of like that. And maybe I can do a fun, like, floral design on this part of his, like, again, very regal-ish clothes, bright colors, really intricate embroidery. This kid is wearing heavy wool, probably covering some chainmail armor underneath, but look at how pretty this shirt of his is. This isn't something somebody who has seen battle would wear, especially if they need to be ready for battle. This kid isn't ready. He's a kid. I'm trying, if you can't tell, I'm trying really hard to endear myself to what I've created. And I think I think it's working. I'm gonna block in some colors and I think I'm gonna call it after that. Because my throat is hurting from talking so much. Whoops! And I need to make sure my dog hasn't pissed the house. So we're gonna block in our colors real fast. Snowy brow could also be the white chamomile flowers. Oh, oh, it works. It pans out in the end, folks. The chamomile flowers are made of light. They glow and shine. Void your mind. If you want to contrast an nicely, perhaps you can make his tunic black, dark brown with golden line, then the chamomile decoration on the black tunic. Ooh, the fact that you didn't give him facial hair helps him look younger. Real. I might consider black. I was gonna do like a light blue. Like this originally. But black might be interesting too. I was gonna do blue just because it contrasts pretty well with yellow. Like they're literally opposites on the color. Yeah, they're opposites on the color. No. Orange is opposite to yellow. I just lied to you. Sorry. But try black. We'll try a bunch of colors. Gonna use this like yellow. I don't want to get too close to his hair color, so I'm gonna color pick the hair color, go up, make it a little yellower for the chamomiles. Purple and yellow. Yeah, purple and yellow are opposites. Those are opposite colors. I just fully, truly lied to you. So if the chamomiles are going to be made of light, I'm going to make them pure white. Again, using pure white for the effectiveness of your, like, for making a statement in your piece is probably the best way to go about it. The gold of his white gold crown is going to match his cloak clasp, and his cloak is going to be a color. Which one? I don't know yet. Because if it's based on swan wings, then it makes sense for them to be white. It makes sense for it to be white. What color? I made his like pure white. So I'm gonna go warmer with this white. Because if they're besties, then they can also be opposites. And there can be... They're foil... Oh my god, they were foils. Oh my god, they were narrative foils. Baldur and Hodor will be opposites. Uller and Baldur can be foils to a certain degree. I actually don't know how to write a narrative foil. I'm gonna be so for real. I know what a mathematical foil is. I don't know what a narrative foil is. I can't explain it to you if I try. Then this can be the color of the embroidery on his sleeves. Maybe the hem is black? Like, his colors are really bright, but like certain motifs in his design are really dark to allude to his imminent demise. That might be fun. That might be cute. So the white flowers stand out, but also, yeah, he's light and sunshine, but also there's something going on there, guys. I'm back. Hey, welcome back! We've been designing Baldur since you've been away. And he's giving me a headache, is what he's doing. But slowly but surely, he is endearing himself to me. I'm liking him more and more. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Did Viking dress in certain styles for funerals? I don't know. Dyes would exist back then. I know it's so worth noting what dyes would exist back then, but hear me out, Jez. It's fun for the light blue shirt. And as far as how they would dress, I think for the most part, if it was a warrior's funeral, they'd dress them out in full armor. So in that regard, it would probably be interesting to have him be decked out in like full armor, but I do like the direction of... He looks like he probably could scrap, but the more you look at his fit, you're like, this kid isn't ready to scrap. He shouldn't scrap. To scrap or not to scrap, that is the scrap. Or Uller, I felt like had a lot thought put into him. I was so excited to draw Baldur. I feel like Baldur doesn't have that much going on. I really don't. I definitely want to change some things about his design to endear myself a little more to him, but until I figure out what to do, I'm not sure. Right now, I'm pretty satisfied for this just being a concept, you know? Hold on, I'm gonna do a little thing. I like doing this. To make like a glow effect, I put down a color, and then I duplicate it. The top layer I turn white. The bottom layer I put on layer mode add, and then Gaussian blur that bad boy. Or not, hello? It is a very light color, I guess. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. It works better with more saturated, brighter colors. Hold on. There he is. Give him a little glow effect. Give him a little halo to signify that he's just kind of glowing. That's cute, that's cute, that's cute. Okay. If you lived in the north, you don't have much choice but to bulk up. Light blue existed, no worries. Just be hell of expensive. Another tally for the he looks like he would be ready, but probably not. Another point to Golden Spoil Child. Exactly. Light clothes in general are impractical for fighting since it gets immediately dirty. Darker clothes like browns are easier to make look clean. So maybe the fact that he has light clothes that are clean really helps signify that he's not ready for a fight. There's no dirt, no scum on this little guy. Oh, right, he has a sword. Do you like my space metaphor? I'm just gonna keep the scabbard real simple. Not much going on. Okay. You know what? For the most part, I am satisfied. For it being a concept, not being a fully fledged design. There's definitely changes I would want to make. Am I spelling this idiot's name right? I'm not. This whole time. I've seen spellings with an ER, with a UR, with no vowel. I think this whole time I've been using bald R. I'm like, I swear to God, that's like a spelling of his name. Hold on. Okay, yeah, that is a spelling of his name. I'm not making it up. I'm not crazy. For now, I feel like this is an okay stopping point, especially since it's almost 5 o'clock, and usually when it hits 5 o'clock with these streams, I call it. Because that's 4 hours of streaming, and that's a lot on my shoulder, especially because it's been a minute. Changes over the language, that makes sense. No, it makes sense that depending on the language, it would be different. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it for right now. I am really happy with the two that we've got, and the two that we got to. I love Ullr's design. I think it turned out really, really fun. There are some changes I would like to make. And I do like the start of Baldur's design. I like it a lot. I haven't done one of these design streams in a long time, so this was super fun. I'm gonna post these sketches on to a Tumblr, as is I normally do. And then yeah, I want to keep streaming. I really did enjoy this back when I was like super into it. My dog's going crazy. He's even telling me to get my ass up. Oh, hold on, wait. Before I really edit off, I want to just do something real quick. So I'm definitely going to stream again. When? I don't know. I don't know if I can keep up the weekly... Whoops. Streaming. Just because... with my job now... Well, just because I don't know. I'm doing a lot right now. Personally and work-related-y. So I don't know if I can keep up the weekly streaming like I did in the past. So I just want them to be friends. Hold on, give me a second. I'm definitely gonna stream again. I don't know when. It might be like a monthly thing. Maybe even bi-monthly. I'm not sure yet. I'll figure it out. But I'm gonna stream again. I don't know if it's gonna be look, they're friends. I don't know if it's gonna be Norse gods once more. Maybe it will be. It probably will be. Or I'll go into the Beowulf designing. I'm not sure. Or maybe it might be gaming, because I really also want to do gaming streams and stuff like that. More chill streams. But, you know, we shall see when we see. And with it winding down, I do think, yeah, it's time to call it. It's time for it to be done. So, yeah, I'm gonna post these. I'll start streaming again in sometime in the future. I'll post about it if and when I decide. Yeah, no, and that's pretty much it. I really have to go now, because my dog is really mad at me. So I hope you all have a great day, a great rest of your day, and then a great rest of your weekend. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot if I had a sign-off on my last streams. Oh! I am going to be more active on YouTube in the future. I am literally writing a script right now for a video and I'm recording something. It's a lot more yapping and I don't know when I'm going to post it. I want to do it monthly, but I don't know how much I can hold myself up to that. I'm working on it slowly but surely. So there will be like an actual video up on my channel in some time in the near future. I'm going to clean up my YouTube channel as well. But yeah, I'm really yapping. This is taking a long time for me to just say goodbye. I don't remember if I have a sign off. I don't really care to say a sign off. Bye, sayonara, farewell, au revoir, all that. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you everyone for stopping by and helping out. This was so much fun. And I will see you in the future. So yeah, have a great rest of your weekend. And I don't know, I forgot how to end stream. Holy crap. Oh, there's the button. Okay, bye!